Hello, YouTube.
Hello, YouTube. Welcome to Den of the Serpent King. I don't know why I'm doing this voice, but well, welcome again for episode. What is it? 4 now, right? Right?
It's
Yeah,
5.
should be. I mean 5 considering we split the
Oh,
first
well,
episode.
4.1, 4.2, then this is 5.
Generic DM voice, go burr. So, just to recap, this is like a day after last session, so I'm pretty sure you all still remember what happened.
Yep,
The party, yep,
very.
the party, after successfully finding the dino, went to go accept Aziz's quest to get her stolen religious goods from what she suspects to be a cult conspiring, well, basically doing their own thing to combat the resurrection of Sav Althul, which Aziz believes to be nefarious or something that will bring more harm than good. And, well, after finding the location of what they thought to be bandits, well, now dead bandits, they 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 delved deeper and found a secret cave where, well, what they think to be a cult is hiding. And we start our session in the middle of something. Okay, so we are starting in the middle of initiative. Are we doing this now? Is everyone ready? Because we are heading straight into action. Beg the dice bot one last time, and we can do this. Okay, so without any further ado, we're doing
Oh
this.
my.
Well, at least you got that out now.
Is
Let me
that
just check
technically
if
the
the bot
first
is.
roll in the game?
I, well, it's not called for roll, but at least you got it out now.
Yeah,
And well,
might be a
and
good thing.
well, everybody, sit back because we are now in initiative.
Either plan A, B, or C. Let's
Okay,
do this.
round one starts. K, whisper. You two after K successfully, surprisingly enough, detected the big transparent cube. K reflexively pulls back and why is that in the? Okay, never mind. Why is that in the queue? Wrong song. Wrong one. There we go. Okay, you
Oh,
successfully pulled
yes.
back from the cube and you look behind you. You see that three skeletons have reanimated behind all of you. However, it seems that they are just waking up and cannot act immediately. It is the top of their initiative, and they are spending their initiative rising up. They are now they are all three of them have now stood up, and you can see them arming themselves with rusted weapons, some tattered armor. It seems they are looking directly at you. Tasty people to murder. And well, but that is their turn though, since you have were made aware of them fast enough. Speaking of, Dmitri, it is your turn. You hear. Okay. Uh okay, Dmitri, you can roll me a perception check.
Let's do
First
this.
roll first roll of the game. Dmitri, you can roll me a perception check. That is a 1.
Oh my.
Well, well, you can you you kind of just sit around here and you hear Kay screaming, but other than that, you don't really know. You've already heard that there seems to be people coming from here, but you can't tell if they noticed you or if they're still there. Well, you have your entire turn. You heard Kay scream from all the way here. You know that Kay went somewhere there, and you heard that scream, and you can tell that it probably also echoed to this room, but you don't know anything else. What do? You have your entire turn. We are in initiative. What do? You don't know what's in this room yet because you have not checked. Act fast. We are in initiative. I go in front of the unconscious guy. All right, so you go in front of him, or in front of him like this, or like blocking the hallway. like that. Okay, so you do that. Do you do anything else like inspect his end turn? Okay, so you end your turn just sitting there. All right then. Back down here. Whisper. You turn around. You see the 3 skeleton bodies you looted. They seem to be animated and looking straight at you. Run. I see me dash. Yep. Well, Whisper uses all of their. If you want to dash without provoking attacks of opportunity by entering the area, you have to move like this and then go here, and you have 60 feet of movement. You can go either here or. Okay, so you can go here. Do you take the up path or the down path? Up. So you go up and you can make it all the way here with 60 feet. And you have the activated trap, so no worry about that. Is that your turn, or do you give someone else inspiration or something before you go? You can only give it to K, I think. Yeah. That's it. Okay, so you spend your turn running, and K, you just see Whisper, just start to scamper. Fair enough, I guess. And well, boy, what's happening over there? Okay. Hilijah, your passive perception is a fucking 17. You hear this man start to speak a word. Or it's just speak. Just some sort of chanting for some reason. You hear coming from him just. You hear the sound of ice. Just the sound of solidifying crystals, but that's pretty much it. From this guy, too. Just what's happening over here. And you also hear another one. And this time you hear like the haunt, just an echoing screech. Just seems to surround him. Seems you can probably tell they're casting stuff, but that seems to be them. You cannot see the pentagram yet. Something happening? That looks to you. Should I do something? He kind of looks. He kind of looks to Enzo. Does Enzo tell him anything? You can communicate with Enzo, I think. Yeah, I think you can still communicate with Enzo.
How far is that? So.
It's 50 feet. Do you have a range on familiars and telepathy familiars?
Oh, the one I read was Pathfinder, so that one does not apply.
Oh yeah, so you're just staring at Enzo and kind of think.
Well, could have Enzo heard K scream?
Yeah, I think. I mean, yeah, it's like K. It can go through like a boulder. Yeah, sure.
Okay then.
It was meant to be pretty loud, like loud enough for all of you to hear. So.
Enzo would be smart enough to warn him about something.
Yeah. What motioning does Enzo do to basically just tell this guy? He doesn't really know what to do. He's not a combatant. He doesn't fight. Well, what should I do? Should I just stay here?
Comrade. Wait.
Yeah. It's Conrad, not Comrade.
Oh, Conrad. Oops. Yeah, Enzo would probably like warn him a bit to him to keep an eye out or stay active.
Should I pretend like I'm still bound? Just stay here.
Yeah, he would actually maybe signal the floor, make him sit on it.
Sure. And you just kind of go here and like picks up some rope and loosely ties it around himself and alright then Enzo sees him like deactivate his eyes and pretend to go to sleep. Alright then, that's him. Kay, you're up next and you see this thing. You can feel like this thing will start to like slip through the cracks on its next turn. Run. Alright, you can freely disengage. You can freely run without triggering anything because this guy is just waking up. You have to move here if you don't want to get an attack of opportunity. You move like over here. Do you take the I assume you like take the south path because Whisper's taking the north path. I assume you go down because you can move 60 feet. Yeah, you can move all the way here and you run away and you take. Whisper goes up, you go down. That's there. Hilijah, you're up.
I need you to make some noise or scream. What kind of noise? Like Just a random scream.
Oh, by the way. Can I? Okay, you can. Yeah, if you want. Okay, you can prepare magic stones as your bonus. Do you? Yep, you prepare like 3 stones here, and you can pick it up. Sure. That's your bonus. Sure. Okay, so you create 3 magic stones. Just remember you have them. Hilijah.
Okay. Hilijah will kind of like, just let out a random like, oh, something like that.
Ah, ah. Another one. And is that it?
Okay, so what else?
You have your entire turn. You can also command Enzo.
Well, I want him to stay there for a bit, so
Yep. Enzo can
Hi,
ship
do you
stuff
just
for
want me to
you.
scream or do something else?
Enzo can freely move up to 60 feet, 120 if he dashes. Enzo has his full action. Should you want him to go somewhere, inspect something, do anything. So can you? You're not in range of any combatant yet.
Is Enzo smart enough to like inspect the chest? Like maybe.
I mean, he can look at it. Sure, he can try to touch it too.
Oh, where I already looked at it, but
I know. Basically, these don't mind these states. I'm just actually I'll just do the other one since you're not supposed to know what they did.
I guess I'll move like near that gate, opening gate, like next to Dmitri.
Wait a minute. Sure, wait a minute. I'm just doing this. Because you're not supposed to know what they did. That works. Move to this gate next to Dmitri.
Yeah, on his right.
Okay, so here. Yep.
Wait,
From this point you can see that you can hear like you can tell that these guys are basically starting to walk
oh,
forward.
hold on, my stream's loading. Can you do the thing?
Okay, I'll do the thing.
Let's
do
see
the
if it
insta
works
fix.
today.
That seems to work.
Oh, it did.
It does work. Okay, so we know how to fix it now. Okay, so
Okay, yeah, there. I'll stay there.
you stay there. All right. Do you do anything else, Enzo?
Can I also wait? Do I have it prepared? Yeah. Can I also use like prepare magic stone? Bonus action.
Okay, you use magic stone and prepare magic stone as a bonus action. You just put them around you. Like, where do you put it? Do you put it on the ground or just hold them?
I put it on the ground.
Okay, so let's say you can put like so that we actually remember it. You can put the magic stone like. BRB, I'm actually doing something so that we can see it. Put the magic stone like, oh, that's big.
Oh, that's
Not
big.
there. Like there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just stay there. Okay, fine. Fuck. Map tools, let me do the thing. I'll just. It's supposed to be. Yeah. Just there. The magic stones are there. You can pick them up anywhere from there.
Okay. I think I on my turn there.
Yeah, your turn there. Do you make Enzo do anything?
I kind of tell him to like keep an eye out outside. Like
Which outside?
he can't
He can
fit.
try to see if he can try to see if he can fit under the boulder. You're not sure.
No, just like
As a
go
rat-
actually
as a rat,
out
you barely
the
fit.
hallway there.
Okay, out the hallway. Like, okay, so he could move like 20 here, and that's 25. Where else? Did you send him somewhere?
Can you go like up to that like out actually outside the temple thingy?
Like outside, crossing all of you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
If you want to go out, he can move all the way like here, like 120.
Yeah, I'll
You
make
want him to go. You want him to go basically just as far out of the hallway as he can, like here.
Yep, and maybe ask him to
Yeah.
make an alarm if he can see K.
Yep, but he'll have to reach K first though.
Yeah.
So that's Enzo. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Gadreel, Gadreel, you start to hear footsteps coming from here, and you hear the sounds of the verbal components of spells being cast. They seem to be arming. These ones seem to be, well, at least these ones seem to be capable of casting spells. The ones walking behind you can at least tell that. They seem to be coming from the hallway and walking towards all of you, towards where the noise went from. Oh, they're intruders! Oh. I'll just say, yeah, they're surprised. They don't really recognize it. I'll let you do that for that. Let me check for now. So you say that, and do you do anything else? It's just a voice for now. They haven't seen you yet. I assume you also do. Yeah. Well, they know that. They know that at least. You know they're coming from the hallway. They can't see you though. But now you kind of can tell that they can see that this unconscious body is here. You can tell that this is the hallway, and they have line of sight. They can see that there's an unconscious body here. Pretend to grab me, and you have 6 seconds. Do what you. Anything you could realistically do within 6 seconds, do it. Say. Do you pretend to grab Hilijah? I cast Thaumaturgy to mimic the sound of Ray of Frost. Sure, I'll let you do that. Like spellcasters. Okay. Do you do anything else? That was your action. You have your bonus action. Do you want to move?
Sorry if you heard my sister.
This time no. I moved near Hilijah and grab her by the collar. Hilijah, you see Gadreel just walk up to you and grab you by the collar.
And then turn, okay.
And turn. Alright. This gelatinous cube is moving, but it's now only waking up, so we'll go next turn. Speaking of next turn.
Oh, okay. I can't see the stream again. What the hell, man?
Okay, let's do the thing. Okay, so they have enough movement. They have to dash to reach you, but they do not attack. They have to dash to. Let's do the thing again.
Yay!
Let's do this. This one dashes. This one also dashes. This one also dashes. And you can whisper. Okay, you can see that these skeletons are definitely much faster than the zombies, but they do not attack you this turn. But they are very close to both of you. Dmitri, you're up. Can you pose like a fighting Hilijah? Sure, you just do a pose, and you'll look like you're about to fight Hilijah. Are you okay? So I'll also tell you that these guys from their clothes, they would have scimitars, so you can try to look like you're pulling out one of their scimitars that you looted from them.
Maybe point it at me.
The weapons they use are scimitars, so you can so you point like you get the guy's scimitar and point it at Hilijah. Is that all you do? Yeah, and turn. Okay, so you end your turn there. Speaking of Whisper, it's your turn, and these guys just caught up to you. They are definitely much faster than the zombies. You can probably tell they have a standard walk speed of 30, considering they can reach you.
Oh my god, my internet.
I go to the lever. Do you also disengage? No. Okay, so that will be 2 attacks. Since you're in the range of 2 of them, you take the from 2 of them. Yeah. Oh boy, Whisper is taking a chance. Well, plus you decide to not disengage. These guys get for 2 free attacks on you as Whisper tries to run, and the bird is bold. They will try to swing at you. D20 plus their 2 hit is 4. Well, that was Whisper's decision, and that was a 6 and a 7.
Miss?
And
It's a miss, right?
But Whisper, brave, stupid, you don't really know. But they took a chance, and fate seems to be in their favor for now.
Brave dumb child.
Brave dumb child. The child successfully doesn't even need to disengage as both attacks missed. Seems it's my turn to have shit luck. Okay, so you go here. Okay, so that's okay. So she successfully disengage. You want to move to the lever, which is like here, and you ready your action to reactivate the traps once K is here. Okay, so you know that the traps are here. You are basically these squares are free from traps, but these squares all the way from your left are okay. So you ready your action so that when K crosses, the traps are reactivated. Do you end your turn or do you do a bonus action? Seems it's my chance. It's my turn to have shit luck. Even if they
Finally.
Yep. Okay, that's it. So you end your turn there and wait for K. Speaking of, this guy. Okay, this guy moves forward and sees. Well, first all of you pointing to, and then he sees this, and intruders. And Dmitri, Gadreel, you see this guy's just his hands start to crackle with magic. She's pointing at Hilijah. Move. Dmitri, he's telling you to move so that he gets a clear shot. Do you move or do you block? Do you move or you do a blockage shot? He's doing a range spell. Yep, these guys are casters.
Plan A or
Dmitri, you're blocking his way. You're blocking his line of sight. Do you move?
Plan A or Plan B? Come on, knock me out or let me free. Come on, Hi, quick.
10,
Quick, Hi!
8.
Knock me out or let me
7,
free. That's our choices here. Or that means
5.
Hi, come on! Quick!
3. You realistically have 6. I knock her out. Okay, so stop. Okay, I'll let you have retroactively done then as like your readying action. Hilijah, you see a fist coming towards you and it doesn't do any damage, but it hurts. It does hurt those. And do you pretend to be knocked out?
Yeah, I pretend.
Okay, and this guy kind of just. You see the crackling of the magic just fade from him, and good job. Is there any more of them? The answer? I don't think so. And kind of moves here. And this guy also moves. And well, this one will basically just ask, "What's happening, intruders?" Take that one. Okay, and he will use his action to dash, since he's not attacking anything. And you see this one unconscious, kind of goes here and tries to look, and he's pulling out rope, and on his next turn he will tie Hilijah up. On his next turn, though, since he did have to dash. Dmitri, Gadreel, you two can roll me an Arcana check, as this guy has cast a spell on himself. Hilijah and you two can roll me an Arcana check, as you see magic seems to start to be surrounding this one. Well, Gadreel, you know exactly what spell that man has on him. This man has casted False Life on himself and has given himself extra HP. You kind of get the feeling that these two are warlocks of low level, but they do have warlock abilities. Right,
Huh.
but on his next turn, he will bind Hilijah up unless someone does anything about it. And this guy, yeah, has a nat 20 this time, so yeah. Conrad's turn. Kind of hear the. Oh no, stuff's happening. Okay, should we wait for High to reset up the hit recorder? Conrad will basically just stay here. Yeah. Are we waiting for High to reset up the recorder, or are we good to go? And this guy basically wasted his action, which was supposed to be Eldritch Blast, but okay, he basically deactivated it just in time. We continue. Okay, you're up. How many? You are in range of 2 of them. These 2. And you know that Whisper is waiting for you to cross. Can I get there? Get to the other side, even with disengaging? Yeah, you can get there. Yeah, you can even get to the hallway with disengaging. So what do you do? Okay, so you disengage and you block any swings from you. You defend and you walk. And Whisper, you see that K has successfully crossed the walk, and you're ready to action triggers, and you pull down the lever. The mechanisms of the track activate should anything cross it. Time for delivery. Yep, you pull it down and you hear the mechanisms reactivate. Okay, K, that was your action. Do you have a bonus action you want to do? Magic stones, or you're carrying your own stones? Do you have anything else you want to do? Can I hit them? Is firing the stones a bonus action? Because you have to use an action to disengage. Doesn't say. Let me check Magic Stone.
I have it here.
Yeah, Hilijah also has it, I think. Magic Stone. It's throwing it or hurling it. 1d6 plus your spell, hit or miss. The spell ends on the stone. Someone else can make a ranged spell attack, but it doesn't say. The casting is 1. Okay, I'll house rule this. Time for house ruling, I guess. You can hit a magic stone with a bonus action, but it will only be a 1d6. You won't add the spellcasting mod because it's a bonus throw, an action throw. So you can throw a stone, but it will be a 1d6. Just a flat 1d6 of damage, but it still uses your spellcasting to it. With your action, you can add, well, crossbow then. Okay, so as you kind of disengage here, you fire the crossbow as you were going, then fire a crossbow. Like as you were disengaging. Okay, let's see, does that even hit? No. As you try to hit with a crossbow, you see this thing just put up its skeletal hand. The crossbow bolt kind of gets in between the bones of his hand, like beneath its wrist, and the crossbow bolt just gets stuck there, and it does nothing. And it's your turn going back here. And the traps activate. Okay, that's it, I think. Hilijah. Hilijah, you're knocked out, and you see man is trying to tie you up. You feel that another man is just... well, your eyes are closed, but you hear someone else, like, walking towards you, and you feel him just... He's basically starting to reach out to try and tie you up on his next turn. Do you react?
Wait, let me check something.
Dmitri, Gadreel, you see that this man, this cultist, the one with false life casted on him, is trying to tie you up. Is trying to tie Hilijah up.
Can I mind link if I can't see them? I don't think so.
I think you have to see to mind link, right? Or can you?
Yeah,
I don't think you have to see with mind link. Let me check.
I'm gonna see myself as well.
Mind link. Let's see, abilities. You don't even have Mind Link listed in your sheet.
Yeah.
I'll let you.
I forgot. I'm looking it up right now, so yeah, that's why. Because all I know is that if I can see him, I can like do the thing. Oh, did the bot freeze? Oh, never mind.
The bot's looping.
Okay, mind link. Yeah, any creature I can see. It says.
Okay.
So I
So
can't. I have to see them.
I mean, you can peek your eyes open for like a second and then close them again. Sure. But
That's
I'll let you. You'll have to roll me a deception check.
oof.
If you want to peek open and try to shut your eyes before without while still pretending, you'll have to roll me a deception check.
Should I take the chance, Hi? Yeah, I don't think. I'll play it safe. I'll just stay there.
You stay there. Do you ready an action or anything?
If things go south, well, if things go south, I might ready an action to like throw a rock at him.
See, should stuff go, it's cold. If things go south, you ready a rock throw. Enzo, do you send Enzo to fly?
No, I let him stay there a bit.
Just stay in the hallway, or you ordered him last time to basically go to K. You don't know if K or Whisper is still doing something. You
Oh,
still
then
don't know.
I'll kind of tell
Yeah.
him to like look for K.
Okay, look for K because yeah, you all still only knew that K screamed, but not what happened. So you pretty much on in the dark. But Enzo kind of moves here and spends and dashes again, and as Enzo turns this hallway, he can see that K is running away. Seems to be fine. Yeah, and K, as you see Enzo just kind of here, just and Enzo, okay, as Enzo sees that you seem to be all right, Enzo tries to fly back with the rest of his movement. He'll go here and is 120 feet, so he can go all the way back here.
Okay.
Either Ali and Enzo just kind of flaps his wings at you like very suddenly and just flies back, like trying to get your attention, and that's Enzo, I guess.
Yep.
Gadreel, you see that this man is trying to tie up Hilijah. Do you do something? Plan B?
Yeah, cause he knocked me out. That's plan B.
And you also know that he has false life casted on him. What you do not know, however, is this guy up here. He seems to have casted something on himself as well. If you want to identify, we are using bonus actions. I'll let you do an Arcana if you want to identify the spell on the second guy.
That's a bonus, so it should be fine.
Assuming you roll high enough, of course, as well.
Yeah.
You know that this guy has false life casted on him, which is basically just boosts his HP, and you can tell he has slightly beefier HP. You don't know how much, but you know that he has casted false life, the spell. First Arcana check. Yep, Arcana check on the left guy, I assume, or on the right guy for his total. That is a 9, unfortunately. You see that he has some sort of armor on him, but you cannot really tell, like magical armor. But you're not sure if it's mage armor or something else. That's your bonus, though. If you want, you can spend your action to identify again. But you do see that this man is trying to rope up Hilijah. You can use your action to find out something else, but it will be your action this time. Continue the ritual, there's no time to waste. Nah. Yeah, okay, what do you do? I'll grab the rope the other guy is holding. You need to like move here like across from Hilijah, sure. Kind of grab the rope. Okay, are you? Okay. He notices you trying to grab it. We'll take it from here. You both can go back upstairs. Trust me, we'll make her pay. Hella angry. Okay, you can roll me a deception check with advantage because you're wearing the outfits. Deception with advantage. Come on, you can't.
Let's go. Come on.
You're good
Come
at
on.
this. Come on. That's a 20.
Oh yes.
seems to handle it.
Nice, nice.
Fine. And then, okay, he gives you the rope. Seems to believe you for now. And Gadreel, you have the rope that he was supposed to tie Hilijah with. So far, so good. Well, so far, so good. Yeah. That was just talk. That was just talking. Do you do anything with your action? Talking is free.
Tie me up.
Tie me up. Yeah, he kind of does. He kind of is staring at you, like waiting for you to tie Hilijah.
Oi! I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen.
He is kind of staring at you though, because you still have time to start tying Hilijah up, and it's kind of looking at you to see if you're actually going to do it. Do you actually do it? I tie her up in a non-weird way, and also do you like really tie her up, like actually tie her up, or do you kind of like pretend to tie her up, like in a knot that's very easily breakable?
You can.
Okay, so like a pretend knot. Yeah, you rolled a high enough perception check that you look like you're tying Hilijah up, but you very cleverly like a loose knot there, so that all Hilijah has to do is really just move her arms and she can break free. So you pretend to tie up, and he seems to believe you. All right then. Okay, nice. And boop, Gelatinous Cube's turn. Oh wait, I'm not an ab. Kind of looks over here and just sees. Huh, nothing seems to be here. He just goes back in.
Oh, okay.
It's very slow. It like took a lot of effort to just go out and doesn't seem to see anything.
Okay, that was
Yeah. Give me my armor, dumb blob. The armor is still inside it. It has -5 intelligence.
Oh my god.
It's very dumb.
It's a Minecraft slime.
It's literally Minecraft slime. Speaking of which, reanimated skeletons, they can't really see. All right then. Traps triggered. As this one falls on the trap, and as Whisper, you kind of see that this entire floor is not floor. It's a pit trap. Okay, dexterity check for him. Its dexterity is. It's just a +2. Let's see if this thing can beat a DC 13 pit trap. It falls, and as you see it falls on. And you hear what sounds like bone being pierced by spikes, and it takes 9 piercing damage as this thing falls into the trap, and it's basically just stuck in the hole right now with spikes on it. These two also go here, and this time, Kay, you see that the murder holes on the ceiling, they and this one is a pit trap with spikes underneath it. This time, murder holes with spears poking down. Okay, let's see if they can avoid it. D20 plus their dexterity is 2. Oh, these two, however, though, are a bit more dexterous than normal, and however they do still take half damage.
Oh, that's good.
And the damage is the same. Actually, yeah, it's the same damage. It's also piercing, so nothing happens. Let's see here. 2. Okay, let's command 2d6 plus 2, and
Oh my, that's max.
oh, yep, that is. Wait, holy shit. That's 2d6 plus 2, right? I did that. Oh yeah, my roll. Okay, so that's a 6 and a 5. Well, okay, so they still take half damage though. So this one takes 6 damage. So okay, that still does hurt though. So ow, 7 damage for this one, and this one takes 5. But ow, that very hurt, and they came from like here, right? Yep. They came here, so that's 20 feet to get here. And this one moves. 10 more feet to get here, and this one 10 more feet to get here. And they dash to reach you two again. Oh no, but they did dash though, so they cannot move again. They cannot attack. As this one's also just fallen in the pit. And yeah, it's just stuck there.
It's just stuck there.
Dmitri, you're up, and this guy seems to be believing, and well, still not their turn yet, so they're not moving. Yeah, I carry Hilijah. Alright then, so you carry Hilijah, and yeah, you can carry her. Oh, look, you're beefy enough to be able to do that. I go down. Okay, so you go down, like down one or down to the other room. To the other room. Okay, so you go 5 feet here, and sure, I'll let you have. Okay, I'll let you have, since you're carrying Hilijah, and Hilijah's kind of weighing you down. Okay, okay. So your movement speed is 40 normally. Okay. So let's do some math here. I'll let you go like. I'll let you go like. Sure, I'll let you go like 30 feet. Instead, as you're carrying down. If you want to get her to the other room, you have to dash, since she's weighing you down a bit, but not too much. You have to dash if you want to go to the other room. Or you do see that there seems to be an empty room here if you want to put her there. Which room? You have 30 more feet, 30 feet extra movement if you dash. We're subtracting 10 because you are carrying a person. Okay, you put her in that room, you have to dash though, so you use 30 more feet of movement. Okay, so you put her down in that room, and that's it. End turn, so you end your turn there, and Hilijah, you feel yourself getting picked up and then put in a room. Next turn is Whisper. These ones have moved closer towards you, and this time, well, it seems your way out is blocked. At least you can try to squeeze, but they do look hurt. Did Hilijah just get carried?
I mean, if that's what Hai says he's carrying her. Or just like over the shoulder kind of carry. Alright then.
Okay, so Whisper pulls out a rapier and just tries to stab. Old tricks die hard, and roll to stab. That's 16, that hits, and you pierce this thing in the chest. Roll your rapier damage. That is, oh wow, that is 10, and you see this thing crumble. It is dead. Nice, Whisper got a killing blow.
Damn, first kill.
Bye. Okay, you see that this other one is still alive. You also have your movement. If you want to move away and like squeeze through here, you will get a reaction from this one. End turn. Alright then, you end your turn there. And these ones just go. What do we do about this one? Okay, just kinda... I don't have healing. Just put him in the room. We got better things to take care of. Alright then. And they will basically work... let's see. This guy will... go here. He looks towards you.
Excuse.
You got things covered? Ask Gadreel. Yeah, leave it to us, okay? As you see, leave it to us. This guy's basically just going, like, making sure, like, checking if everything is still here. Wait. Oh. Little thing. You guys took this. They're gone. They're gone?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, he notices.
Oh shit.
Well, the stuff they put here is gone. It looks to you.
Yeah. The intruder took him.
Gadreel.
Say that.
He notices that the
I
stuff
took-
is gone.
I canonically took the stuff. It's on my backpack. So that's technically not dying. Because I actually did grab some stuff.
Gadreel, what do you say? They noticed that the stuff is taken?
Come on, the intruder took him.
I'm just waiting on Shadow.
Yeah, he's typing something.
Yeah. She probably took them. We'll find out soon enough if she doesn't die first. Fine. I'll find. Then looks to you. Looks at this one. You head back. I'll find it from her. Okay, 25 feet to move there. Well, he tries to move here, but he can only move there, and okay, this guy moves 10 feet there, and he can move 50 feet to go back here. You can knock him out on your turn when you get an action. This one kind of just moves here, and you there. Can you search her? And just see this one start to...
Oh, just search and grab my backpack. You can do that.
Okay, but he also noticed... Wait. Did they get the prisoner? And Dmitri, you start to see him walk here. He dashes. But that's their turns. Speaking of, Conrad's here, and... Oh shit, I hear something. Play dead. I'll have him roll a deception check. I'll give him advantage, but he's not. Like I said, he's not combatant, so he gets a +1. That's a 20.
Oh, nice, nice.
Shuts down. Blame everything on the intruder.
I mean, true.
Okay, you're up.
She's an intruder. Possibilities go to her.
This one's still alive, and you saw Whisper take down one.
Nom.
If you want to fire Firebolt at melee range, that's disadvantage. Do you want to still Firebolt? Because you're in his melee range. It was trying to interrupt your Firebolt. Mace then, okay? So... Okay, fine. Just do it old-fashioned way. Roll your mace.
Come on.
That is just enough to hit.
Oh, nice.
Alright then.
13
And,
AC.
Just checking. Mace is bludgeoning damage, right? Yeah. This guy is vulnerable to bludgeoning, as it is made of bones. It takes double damage. Roll me your damage and we multiply it by 2. as it is a skeleton, vulnerable to being smashed. Roll me your damage, and we do double. It survives on 1 HP. Well, even though you, you smash against it, but you feel like it knocked on the leather for some reason, and you see this thing is just barely standing up. Well, that was your action. I am sorry. Magic. Can I bonk with a shield on a bonus? Sure. Bonk with your shield, then roll me your normal unarmed strike 2 hit, and then we roll a standard D4 for damage. Come on, all you have to do is hit. All you have to do. That's it. Okay, you don't need any damage. You do a minimum of 2 because shield is bludgeoning as well, and you knock this guy down, and it is dead.
Woo!
As you bash it with your shield. Okay, do you run? This guy's still alive, but it's kind of stuck in a pit. Yeah. Okay, so you run as far as you can get with 30 feet, which is over like here. Okay, that's it. I think that's everything you can do. Yep. Hilijah, you've been put down by Dmitri, but you also hear, wait, did they get the prisoner? And you overheard that the guy is walking towards Conrad. That was definitely not Dimitri's voice.
I heard him like ask about the stuff, right?
Yeah, he also asked about the stuff and kind of looked towards Dmitri, who seems to be handling you, and he's assuming Dmitri is searching the stuff, so he's checking the prisoner.
I kinda... I look at him and mind link and say just show him what's in my bag and stuff like that.
Just show him what's in my bag. You call it Dmitri, sure, but it's still Dmitri and only on his turn. Dmitri moves before the cultist, though. I get her backpack and say, "Hey, I found this." Well, even if he found it, he's still going to check on the prisoner. I'll confirm to go to you. Hilijah, it's your turn.
Hold on, I can't see the stream. The audio went cut off.
Dude.
Yeah, hold on. Discord is lagging.
Moving. It's not your turn. It will just turn, not Dmitri.
Wait.
Turn on your turn. It's currently Hilijah's turn. Does Hilijah do anything? We are acting in turns still.
Okay, so assuming he grabbed the bag, I'll kinda wait until he gets out of sight, then stand up. Until like I know or I can hear the other guard move away.
What's happening? They move. You see the initiative window, and yeah, people are still moving in initiative.
Yeah, hold on. Stream doko. My internet is so bad right now. What the fuck? Should I just wait there, guys, and like stand up if he leaves the place? Because we can just do that. I can't do anything if he sees me, so...
Well, you can ready an action.
Oh yeah,
The courier... You don't know that the courier is playing dead.
Yeah, we don't... all of us don't know.
You know that he's coming towards the courier, but you do not know what the courier is doing right now. You do not have a way of communicating. You cannot mentally talk with each other through game chat. Game chat does not exist in D&D.
Can Can
Yeah,
you do the
there's
thing,
nobody.
Vi? My internet's okay now.
Do the thing. All right then. Yeah, the
I get
characters don't know what's happening to everyone else right now.
does standing up cause like movement? Because I
Yeah,
am
it
tied
costs
up.
50. It costs 15 feet. Yeah,
Then
since you are technically prone, but so standing up will cost you 15 feet.
okay,
And
so
that's all right now.
if I somehow hear the guards footstep walking away, I'll ready to like stand up.
Walking out or walking in?
Like walking, actually leaving like that area.
Sure. Uh, Dimitri, do you let her pass? So you stand up. That's 15 feet to stand, and you move here, and do you stay here? Do you walk any further? Like just here?
Oh no, wait. I actually wait. I have to wait until that enemy is like walking away.
Yeah, but you can ready an action.
Hmm.
Do you ready an action?
Well, I just all I did was like stand up if the enemy is leaving.
Yep.
If I what?
I'm asking if you're ready in action to do anything once you see him leaving.
Oh,
Because
then can I? Is my movement enough to reach the courier?
you have 15 feet of movement, so you can walk past Dimitri as Dimitri lets you pass, and you have 5 more feet, so you can get like here, like this close or this close.
Can I hug the wall?
Okay, you can hug the wall though. Yeah, you can hug the wall. Sure.
Yeah, I'll do that once the enemy leaves.
Okay, so you ready your action to dash.
Yeah.
That's what you're ready. So you're technically prone right now, but once this guy leaves, you dash.
Yep.
But you cannot attack because you can only ready one action. Dashing is an action. So you can only how tall is Hilijah? I know that's no Stone knows that.
She's 5'7".
So you just ready your action to dash.
Why'd you ask how tall I am? Because I'm 5'7". What for? In case something happens. Okay, I trust you on this, okay.
Do you command Enzo?
Yeah, I'll come at him to like, if they can, move the boulder away.
You want to make Enzo try and move the boulder?
Not like K, if he sees K, like
Okay.
pat his beak on the boulder and be like, squawk.
Okay, so Enzo moves like back here, and you see Enzo just move over here and like the boulder just squawk. You just point to the boulder, like Enzo was trying to tell you something about the boulder. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Want me to punch it? Enzo is a bird and just says, nods. Enzo is a bird.
Yeah.
Gadreel, it is your turn, and you see that this guy seems to have come back. They put like the body of the unconscious guy here, and well, you know that the other one is going here. Grab the stones. Yeah, grabbing his stones is your item interaction. That costs your item interaction, which is an entirely separate thing. Grabbing your stones does not cost an action or a bonus. You just use an item interaction and you grab it. Grab your magic stones and you go down. You can move up to 30 feet. So you can go here, but you do not see the guy. You look to Dmitri and he seems to be with Hilijah, but you do not see him. You probably assume that he probably went down. That's with 30 feet of movement. You can use your action to dash and bonus action throw, but that will, yeah. What the hell is happening now? Okay, wait. Oh, I grabbed the mask, but not Gadreel. Alright then, yeah. What the hell is happening now?
Just keep pretending for now.
He went down. He went down. I need to check what he's doing. Dmitri tells you that he went down. That's 30 feet of your movement. If you want to keep moving, that will be a dash, which will cost your action. Throwing the stone will be a bonus action, but it won't do as much damage. Or you can do bonus action, try to identify the spell on him, if you want. If you see him, though, you need to see him first to observe the spell. You can throw the stone as a bonus action, but it will only be 1d6 damage. Because it's not an action throw, so it'll only be anywhere between 1 to 6. But you can do it.
Do you want to attack him now, or because that basically is?
What do? I'll dash towards him, but I'll keep like 5 feet separation. Sure, you dash and do 30 feet. That's Arcana check on the spell on him as a bonus action. Yeah, confirmed? Yes. Alright, then roll me your Arcana. That's 16. Okay, so you observe this guy who seems to be walking towards where prisoners held, and you can see him that he is wrapped around in front, in an armor made of shards of ice. Gadreel, you are a sorcerer. You've seen this spell before, as you now basically are pretty much confirming that these guys are warlocks. He has casted Armor of Agathis on himself. What Armor of Agathis does, it gives him, first of all, 5 temporary HP, and anytime gets hit with a melee attack, the Armor of Agathis explodes. Anytime you hit with him with a melee attack, specifying melee attack, triggers the armor to explode, and as long as he still has some of the temp HP, the armor will keep exploding. Specifying, yeah. Okay, and turn it. What are you doing? The gelatinous cube is basically out of initiative. It's just going to stay there. Skeletons are dead. Dmitri, you're up. Well, this skeleton is still here, but I guess
It's prone or something like that.
actually, yeah, it's prone, so I'll like stand up here. I'll have it roll a dexterity check to see if it can get out, like jump out. It'll be pretty difficult because nothing's helping it. But if it rolls a nat 20, it's a nat 20.
That's a
one.
1.
Actually, it tries to jump out, and it kind of like grabs on the ledge. But as soon as it grabs the ledge, it falls back down again and takes half of the and takes.
So is it dead?
It
Oh,
okay,
it's dead. That's definitely
it
dead.
takes half damage, but it still dies.
That's
It kinda
definitely
grabs
dead.
on the ledge again, and it kills itself. Back to the pit. Yep. Dmitri, you're up. You feel like something very funny just happened, but you don't know what it is. Yatsu, high five. High five. I mean, you're very far away right now. Mental high five. I have the backpack right now. Yeah, you have the backpack full of items. You know that Gadreel went to go check on the guy. The player's high five. Yeah. Player high five. The characters don't know. Dmitri, you're up.
Let's do this. Why? Oh, wait. You must be eating.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay. I
He
go
says
near
go
the
near
stairs,
the stairs.
and okay. Okay, so you go near the stairs, like, okay, so I mean, you can go here, sure. Yep, the skeletons did have 13 AC.
Oh.
They're dead now, though. Just beside the stairs, alright, so just beside here, like... Here. Up? Okay, so up, so here. Which is how much of your movement? Just 10? Yep. Okay, what do you do? That's 10 feet of your movement. Can you enter? Do your ready reaction to do anything? You can ready something should something happen. You can ready a full action, which means you can ready like one punch, one dart throw, whatever. Or do you just end? Just making sure that you know that you can still do stuff. Okay, so you end your turn. Whisper, you're up, and well, that you just saw this thing just try to grab onto the ledge. You're kind of scared for a minute as it tries to get up, and then you see it fall back down. And you hear bone shattering, and it's probably dead. You're up. Follow K. Do you dash? Okay, so you move like, you move like first 10 feet to get here, and then you use your action to. Okay, so use dash, and okay, you can get up to here without dashing, and you see that K is looking at Enzo, and Enzo's like poking the boulder. You can get up to here without dashing, and do you dash like all the way up the hallway? Or do you? K, you and Whisper can talk. Talking is free. Yeah, go in front of me. I'll allow you to coordinate. Yeah, so you go in front. If you want. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, you're over here. I was going to say you could do the help action, but K is far from you, so that will be, yeah. You can't give K the help action, but you can give Bardic Inspiration to K. So you can... Yep. Okay, so let's just recheck movement. You used 10 to get here, 30 to get here, and as a bonus action, Whisper will give K Bardic Inspiration. K, you feel yourself inspired. And you are given up Bardic Inspiration die. As you are, let's say here, you are inspired, and Whisper, do you use the rest of your movement to go up, or do you wait for the boulder? I'll wait. Okay, do you stay here, or do you go like any further? Like you can get like up to here with your dash. Like here, I assume. Yeah, I'll stay beside K. Alright, you stay beside K and like just wait here. Alright then, and Cultist turn just kind of okay. This one just sees looking at you, and you. I assume you're like hiding the pebbles behind you, and like. Yeah, actual high five. Cha-cha! Yeah, this time actual high five. Yeah, looks at you and yeah, it just looks. He kind of just looks here and checks the prisoner. All right, this guy will use his action to investigate. This guy's deception was 20, since it was at advantage, but he can still. There is still a chance he can detect that this guy is basically making shit up.
Please be legally blind.
His insight is.
Come on!
His insight is 0.
Please be legally blind.
He literally can only win on a nat 20.
Legally blind. Come on.
Seems to be alright.
Ooh!
Okay, so that was how much of his movement? That was his 10 feet of movement. He kind of used. Things alright, let me pass. Gadreel is asking to let him pass. Go ahead. Okay, he kind of just goes to the hallway here, and his back is now turned towards you. Do with that what you will. And this guy is effectively out of the combat because he is doing stuff up there, and he is relaying the information of what happened to the main big bad. Conrad is still pretending to be asleep. His robot heart is pounding, but he successfully fooled them. Okay, you're up. You have Bardic Inspiration cast on you, and Enzo's like pointing at the boulder. Do you move the boulder, or do you just smash it? Because as you move up to the boulder, you can see that the boulder can be moved. But it will take a little... It's not meant to be moved fast. It's a big boulder, so smashing it might take some time. We'll move it. Alright, roll me an athletics check. as you push the boulder with your Goliath strength. That's 16, that's decent, and you can... Okay, let's see. With 16, I'll say you can move the boulder like... Do you want... Okay, here's a question. Do you want to use Bardic Inspiration to aid with that? Bardic Inspiration can add a d6. You can move it, but do you want to be able to, like... Okay, I won't tell you how far you can move the boulder with the 16. Just know that Bardic Inspiration can help with it, should it not be enough to, like, fully move it.
Do you push it or do you pull it?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Also, yeah, the boulder is big to be like pushed through the hallway, but there's like a curve here to make sure it doesn't get pulled. So it can only be pushed and pulled like in this hallway. You can't pull it out, at least not without a struggle. I mean, you can try to pull it, but you'll have to like smash the walls and spend some time smashing the walls. Okay, they use the Bardic Inspiration to try and push it further, should you think it's not enough. Yeah. Because Bardic Inspiration gets consumed on the action you do it. Yeah. Not use Inspiration, I'd say save the Bardic.
Yeah, save the Bardic.
Save the Bardic then. Okay, so you move the boulder and with a 16, it's pretty heavy, but you move it, but it's barely, like, you can see that it's barely just barely not enough. It was heavy, but you can see some light for it, but you kind of like have to squeeze through it. Okay, so how much movement was that? So that was 15 feet of movement. You can use 15 more feet to get like here, and you basically pushed it all the way here. And you can see that there is a way in. And Gadreel, you hear a boulder just start to move, and what was that? Ah, this guy was right here. He definitely heard that. Yep. Well, that was your turn. Hey, you did not know that guy was there. You did not know that the guy was there.
Knock him out? Or what the heck?
Okay, that was your movement and your action. I don't think you can really use your bonus action to just say anything.
Okay.
I mean, it heard a boulder. Yeah, okay, so
it's my turn next, but...
Hilijah, your turn. Doesn't seem to be anything happening here. Actually, no, you do hear people walking up, but then you see, what was that? You hear the sound of what sounds like a rock being moved, and you see the cultist just say, what was that? Do you do anything?
Do I see Dmitri or out there or no?
I mean, you can open your eye and peek out, and you can see that Dmitri is outside. Yes.
This might be dumb, but what if I tell him to say the intruder brought a dinosaur? Just waiting outside, making a ruckus.
I mean, you can.
Should I do that high or?
I mean, speaking with Dmitri is free.
Oh yeah, mind link, because I don't want to speak
mind
yet.
Link with Dmitri. Tell him that there's a dinosaur outside.
Should I do that, Ty? I have +1, so do I.
All right. What do you all do?
Or wait.
We're Mission Impossible this thing right now.
This is Mission Impossible. Oh my god.
I never thought I'd be running Mission Impossible, but I guess here we are.
Is he looking like back at Gadreel? Oh wait, I can't see that, but...
Yeah, you can't see, but Gadreel, this guy, basically like turned around and basically is asking you like, what was that? You feel like he was alerted to the sound of something moving down this hallway, and you feel like on his turn he will investigate it.
Oh dear.
But Hilijah, it is your turn. What do you want to do? And you do know that the armor on this guy is still active. The armor of Agathis on him is still active. It is still on him, as you can see here with the state.
Okay, I look at Dmitri and ask, is he still there? Like, is he still there? Am I good to go or no?
This guy's casted armor of Agathis on him. As long as he has the 5 temporary hit points, any hit on him will explode the armor. Well, should it be a melee hit, specifically? Does Gadreel... Okay, but here's the thing. Dmitri, You do not know that. Only Gadreel knows that this guy has Armor of Agathis casted on him. But Hilijah, it is your turn. What do you want to do, Hilijah? I am asking Snow.
Yeah,
It is your
I'm
turn.
thinking hard right now.
You
What
only have
else?
6 seconds realistically, so
Oh shit.
time is passing. I'm giving you all leeway because, but I will enforce that it should not take. What you guys are doing should be
If we
thought up
knock,
fast.
canonically we don't know, but if we knock him out, something will happen to us.
I mean, you don't know. Yeah, you don't know.
Can I
Okay,
throw a rock?
Armor of Agathis, yeah. Armor of Agathis is triggered by melee attacks.
Oh, melee.
Yeah, it.
I mean, I can cast Ice Knife if we knock him out.
But you do not know that he has. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
what
but
do you want to do?
it's an AOE, I guess,
9.
already to Ice Knife him when I see him.
When you see him move out.
Yeah, and if he's. Yeah.
Okay, so you stand up and do you move out of the room?
Kinda like next to the door, just peeking.
Like peek through the door, okay, and you can do that without him noticing. And you get ready. You prepare an ice knife for when he walks out. All right then, confirmed.
Okay, we're gonna
Do you
knock
shoot
him
the-
out, or and as long as
Uh,
it's not melee, right? So.
I mean, yep. I mean, okay, you can roll me the bonus action Arcana check to see if you actually know that.
Okay, me.
Because you just see that this guy's armored.
My Arcana is 0 though. Nope.
I mean,
I know nothing.
hitting him will probably do something. You should hit him.
I just
Okay, so
Ice Knife him.
Okay, so you prepare your ice knife.
Yeah.
To where do you prepare to shoot? Like on him directly or on like the floor intentionally missing? Like on him directly, right? Or do you want him to be caught in the explosion?
I want him to be caught
Like-
in the explosion.
Okay, so you aim your ice knife like here, so that the explosion like hits this area.
Yep.
Okay, so you prepare your ice knife to be casted here and intentionally miss, so that he gets caught in the blast. Do you make Enzo do anything? Okay, if you want, Enzo can grant the help action with K.
Yeah, I'll give him the help.
Okay, so, or you can also do it with Whisper, because Whisper is going before K.
Actually, yeah, I think Whisper would need it more.
You grant the help action on Whisper to push the boulder.
Yep.
Okay, then, so Whisper, you are granted the help action by Enzo as you, K, and the moral support of Enzo, I guess, will be pushing the boulder. On your turn. Oh, Gadreel, your turn. This guy is basically, what was that? And you also hear the boulder being pushed, and that's probably your allies. You hear the grunts. You hear the grunts of. Yep, that's definitely K. Oh yeah, that's definitely K. Oh no. They do not know that the cultist is right there. I use subtle spell to cast a picture. I thought it's. Oh, what the fuck? Why?
Oh my god.
Okay, Okay, you can. You can roll me a deception check with advantage again.
Oh my god.
Come on, please don't fail deception with advantage.
Oh
Yeah,
yes.
that's a 23. He
Good.
definitely believes you. And and you feel like he will walk. Check it. I'll just. Yeah, he'll basically be going up here, and he's telling you to check it. Do you? That was your action. Do you check, quote unquote, the boulder? He's telling you. He's basically ordering you to check what's happening down here. Man, subtle spell.
It's
I think
actually
that's
useful for once.
Yeah, it's actually useful because he cannot tell that she cast that spell. Yeah, I'll just move so I stay out of his line of sight. Okay, so you kind of just move here and do you like okay? And I just move here. Yeah. Kay, you hear footsteps coming towards you. Ah, shit. And turn. Panic. Kay is panicking. You do not know if that's friend or foe. Alright, then see, end your turn there. The cube is gone.
Dimitri,
Skeletons
you
are
have
dead.
to like.
Dimitri, you're up. You see this guy coated in armor. If you want, you can use your bonus action to check, but that will mean you don't get an extra punch. Should you want to ambush him. You can use your bonus action to check what the hell is that armor, because you actually do not know. The players know, but Dmitri doesn't. I check, okay, then use your bonus action, then roll me an Arcana. Which is a -1, I think, unless you're proficient in it.
Oh.
That's a 14. 14 is enough.
Okay.
Okay, you know that armor will explode should you punch it.
Crossbow.
That's if you punch it, though.
Can you
I
range?
see. Yep. You have ranged options. You are a monk, you have darts. You also have your 2 daggers if you want to throw the daggers. I'll just stay there for now. Do you ready something? Do you ready your action? Because you can do stuff like as soon as this guy moves up and then Hilijah fires the knife, you can ready your action to punch after she fires the knife. You can coordinate your attacks like that. And that's something you can do with readied actions. I can ready my dagger. Okay. Okay, here's basically I'll tell you this because this guy will walk up here. Hilijah will fire her knife, which will explode on him. If you dagger him, the armor will explode on you if you stay here. But if the ice knife does take out the temp HP, the armor will be gone. So you kind of have to rely on the ice knife breaking all 5 of the temp HP. The temp HP is 5, but you can't just move here. Just move out of the way and throw the knife instead. Or do you want to Hadouken him? The minimum ice knife is 2d6. 2d6 on a success. Half as much on a 2d6 on a fail. Okay, so you move up and then ready a Hadouken. As we have agreed that sure you can change your subclass. Okay, so you go up here and you ready a Hadouken after the knife. Alright then. Whisper, it is your turn. You are granted advantage. With my presentation. Yeah.
And once he read reason 5.
You move up here and push the boulder. Okay, you can make me an athletics check with advantage. As you and Kay basically work together to push this boulder. Hey! But you have advantage though. Hey!
Oof. Oof.
I mean,
oh
the
dear.
hole is big enough for Enzo to fit. Squishy burb.
Yeah, that's 1 HP burb.
Also, K, you see, shit, that's a cultist. Also, Gadreel, you see K, that's fully K. You see K is outlined out. K, you see someone. Up to you how you want to handle that, and something happening. Just moving. Okay, I'll let you. That was barely anything. They're checking that. That's fine, and this guy will move up. As he moves up, radiant action triggers. Hilijah, you fire the ice knife, and what the? Okay, this guy will make a dexterity check. Mark off 1 spell slot.
Yep.
As this guy, what's his dexterity? His dexterity is +2. All right, let's see.
Oh shit. Come on. Come on.
That's a 15. What's your spell save DC?
15.
It will take half damage.
Oh, nice.
Okay, roll me the 2d6 on the explosion. That's 7 damage. That's okay. That's okay. That's 4 damage. What the? As you see, there's still a knife on him, or there's still ice on him, but he takes 4 damage. And Dmitri, you also fire me your. And Hilijah, you see Dmitri do something you've never seen him do before, as he seems to be channeling radiant light from himself and blasting with his palms.
Hadouken!
Roll me your 2 hit, which is as same as their unarmed strike.
Come on. Okay, go. Hadouken. Go high, go. Go high, go. Oh, yes!
Roll me the damage, which is the same damage as unarmed strike, but this time it's radiant damage. Hadouken!
Oh, that's max damage.
7 damage. Okay, so he takes 4 damage from the knife, And he also takes. Okay, so he takes a total of 11 damage. As you see this guy just, and you see the armor just, the ice armor on him cracks and what the. Yeah, as KS, the armor of Agathis fades from him, and then he sees all of you and traitors. Okay, and Dmitri and Hilijah. I'll. Okay. High or snow, pick even or odd. Who takes
Each
even,
of
who
us,
takes
or
odd?
do we pick for both of us?
Up to you how you want to decide. Who, the number that, okay, I'll be rolling a d20 and you'll, and the number that, if it's even, I target the even one, and if it's odd, I target the odd one. You decide how you want to do this.
Oh
He
dear.
sees 2 targets.
Okay,
Okay,
if I
so
chooses odd, I'll choose even then.
alright then, let's see. Oh, hello. Well, that's not, I mean, that's me on choosing. That's not his rule to hit.
Oh, thank
So
goodness.
I basically, I wasted a 20. You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Okay, you're alive. So yeah, I wasted a 20. And Hilijah, you see this man just, you see his palms start to crackle with eldritch magic, and he fires an eldritch blast at you.
Oh no.
Okay, let's see here.
What? Oh shit. Wait, is that lightning? Cause.
Nope, it's force.
Oh fuck. I can't use absorb elements. Oh no.
Yep, it's force damage. Yep, and it is, I think, yep, it's a +4 to hit.
Oh shit, this is gonna hit me hard.
That's, I mean, that's
Oh.
a 7 though. As he kind of,
Never mind.
Duck behind the room. Okay, so that was 5 feet of movement, and then he walks basically closes the gap between you and Dmitri. You see him just pull out a dagger and try to slash at you. And this dagger will.
Oh my god. I have 18 HP.
Oh, that hits though, but it only does a standard D4 of damage. And Dmitri take 1 damage.
I did 1 damage.
You take 1 damage. Okay, this time apparently Avria loves you all this time, and this guy's basically engaged with you, and he's just say, "Intruders are alive." Basically, just alerts this guy, and oh shit.
Okay, Pansy, everyone. Pansy. I only have level 2 spell slots left.
But this guy is basically just walking still.
Pansy, let's go.
Conrad is still pretending. Okay, you see that there's a cultist here. Oh shit, that might be a problem. Probably should knock that one out. Unless Gadreel talks. I assume Gadreel also says something. Because if Gadreel stays silent. Gadreel talk, you little shit. It's me.
I'm friendly.
That guy survived on. Yep, I took note of his HP. You don't know, but he's still. Hey guys, it's me. I'm the imposter. And you hear Gadreel's voice coming from. Oh, that's just Gadreel. Seems worried for nothing. But the boulder is still a little bit like. You can try to squeeze, but you have to push it like a little bit farther. I'll say you can use like I'd say 10 feet of your movement to fully push the boulder. Yep. Sure. Okay, you use 10 feet of, and you have 20 more feet left. Because you're a Goliath, you have like a base strength. You can move the boulder just slow. It was just like barely enough for you to fit. So you have like 20 more feet of movement, as you can get like here without dashing. And yeah, you can go up to here without dashing. Do you dash? Nah, the cultist is there. Okay. Do you just stay here in the hallway?
I have 2 spell slots left and they're all level 2.
I mean, hey, save those for when you need it.
Yeah. Plan C is still like me casting Fog Cloud.
If you want, okay, let's check. And that's like 10 feet of your movement. You can get like This is a wall though, so you kind of have. No, you can get as far as here with 20 feet. That's 25. As soon as you move up, that's 25. You have to dash. Stay there then. All right then. Okay. Here, I'll allow this thing. Okay, we're making up rules on the spot. If you want to use a bardic inspiration to have pushed the boulder, I'll give you the rest of your movement. But you will consume the bardic inspiration to have moved the boulder, basically. So you can get 10 more feet. Nah. All right then. So you end your turn there. You do. Okay, Hilijah, you're up, and this guy's trying to stab Dmitri.
Okay. What range is that?
You're still in range. Yep. Knock him out. You're still in range. Should you want to do range? He's basically soloing Dmitri right now.
I want to save my spell slot, so I'll use my spear. Two-handed.
Okay, you use your. Okay, two-handed. You first you put out your you de-equip your shield, and your AC is 13, and you two-hand your spear, and you charge. All right, then roll me your spear, which is a D20 plus 2 skinny arms.
I mean, whatever happens.
Yeah, you try to go with your spear, but you probably you haven't exercised in a bit. Maybe you should work on that.
Yeah.
Well, that was your action.
What bonus action can I do? Is equipping a shield a bonus action?
No, that's your item interaction. You only get one a turn, so you have to end your turn without your shield.
I'll move back.
You move back. All right then. Moving back will provoke an attack from him, though.
Oh fudge.
Or, yeah, because he had to melee your spear.
Wait, well, can I still look for info?
Sure.
Then I'll
what
do
you
that.
Want to know about him? You don't know. You know he looks like to be stronger. From what you could tell, he seems to be stronger than the ones who were just normally patrolling. But okay, you can roll me a. Okay, you know that already know that he's a warlock. You can identify stuff like his HP or AC. Choose which.
What do I? I'll check for his HP.
Okay, then roll me. You can roll me investigation.
Once again, that's a 0. Hey! Oh my god.
He's still alive, so he has HP.
How the fudge?
He definitely has HP.
Yeah.
He's alive. You can at least tell that.
I mean,
are you sure? Is he even alive? Maybe he's undead. Maybe he was revived by the gods of the dark.
Look, Avery hates me right now.
But well, is that everything?
Yeah, I guess that's everything.
That is
Enzo
everything.
though.
Enzo, and now that the path is clear, Enzo can fly back in. Do you make Enzo fly in?
Yeah.
Because I think, let's see here, can Enzo actually reach anyone? Enzo can actually reach this guy and give Dmitri advantage.
Oh, then do that.
Enzo has just
do that.
Movement.
Give him that.
What the fuck? Is that an owl? Okay, Dmitri, you now have advantage. Or actually, even Gadreel. Should Gadreel want to be the one to do it? Whoever attacks this guy next has advantage. That can be Dmitri or Gadreel. I'll do it. Okay, so what do you do? I'll just remove the ooze. Let's see, kind of move like... You move like here. You can move like up towards the stairs. You can move up to here. Yep, you can enter the room. And you see that Enzo is distracting this guy. Seems you have a shot as the owl is distracting him. How alive he is. Alright, bonus action. Let's see. Check his HP. Okay, it's an investigation check. Since you're just doing an HP, basic HP. Not a spell anymore. It's just basic investigation.
Oh my.
I mean, you can tell is he even alive? are you even alive? What even is life? Are you truly living? Or are we all just dying, delaying our deaths? What even is life? Why are we even playing D&D? Are we just
Oh
passing
my
time
goodness
as the
gracious.
inevitable heat death of the universe will consume all? What even is the purpose of living? You rolled a nat one. You're pretty sure he's still alive.
Magic still just do some stuff.
Gadreel Mayor's philosophy throws a magic pebble. Alright, that's your action. You can roll. Okay, Hilijah, with your spell attack, bonus as yeah, as it uses your spell attack bonus, which is 7, I think, right?
Yeah, it's 7.
Okay, Gadreel, you can roll me a d20 plus 7 as Hilijah's beastly wisdom gives you d20 plus 7 with advantage.
Come on,
Yeah,
do it. You can do it.
Hilijah has 20 wisdom. It's ridiculous.
You can do it. Come on.
You can have advantage. That's 21. That
Ooh,
definitely hits.
nice.
Roll me the 1d6 plus Hilijah's wisdom, right? So that's 1d6 plus 5.
Yeah. That's a plus
Jesus.
5.
That's 9 damage, and
Oh my.
that. I am asking you, Gadreel, do you kill him? That is just enough. That is
Oh
exactly
shit.
enough.
Oh. Do the
He's
math,
9
guys.
HP.
Do the math. Come on.
Non-lethal. All right, then you throw the stone, and you feel the magic stone just. You fire it, and you knock this guy straight in the head, and Hilijah, you see him fall to the ground, unconscious.
I give Roger a thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Okay. I think that's everything you can do on your turn. To be or not to be. Skeletons are dead. I can just remove these guys. Dmitri, you're up. And well, Gadreel just stole your KO, I guess. What do you do? You know that he called out to the other guy, and you probably tell that he. Are we setting up an ambush here? Can I investigate his body? Alright, you can investigate his body and you can find... Okay. Since we are doing this... Sure, I can let you do it for free. You can find like a scimitar. Yeah, you can find like a scimitar. You can find his basic clothes and well, you can find... Let's see here. You can find his scimitar, you can find his clothes. You know that he's a warlock. He doesn't seem to have a tome though. So just seems to be a very weak warlock at least. And you see that he bears, he basically, he wears like a cult amulet or something. He seems to be, at least, you can tell that this guy's like within the inner circle. Like, he seems to be much stronger than the other ones. Do you want to impersonate him with his, like, amulet something? Yes, okay, you pick up basically his amulet or cult symbol, whatever he wears to identify himself as higher rank. And you put it on. Yep. Asking this again, you put on the cult amulet. Do you put it on, or you just hold it? I put it on. Okay, as you put on the warlock amulet of a cultist, please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Well, you're a monk, you're you. Okay, you wore a cult amulet. Wisdom saving throw, please.
How much is your wisdom?
Oh no. Oh no, as you put on the cultist amulet, you just see... You basically hear... Dmitri, you hear, secret flashbacks intensify. You hear some voices call out to you. Demons, demonics. Something is... You get a vision, you get a glance as what this man has seen. As it has seen. Something is being summoned. You see a shadow start to form at the center of the circle. And you see 2 wings pop out. As you know, the ritual is practically done. Dmitri, you're stunned for the rest of your turn. Your turn is forcibly ended.
Oh no.
Whisper, you cannot do anything else as you were stunned. ritual, but you do know that the ritual is pretty much complete, and whatever they summoned, they succeeded.
Oh
Whisper,
dear.
you're up, and you are stunned for the rest of the round. Well, at least now you know that, but yep, you cannot do anything else.
Who has healing? We need to heal.
Whisper, I have healing. Yeah, what do? You can at least you can turn on us again. Well, this. I mean, I never said that the effect was over. No, he can repeat the wisdom saving throw at the start of his turn.
Oh dear.
But
Well,
that's if no one takes it off. And Hilijah, you just see Dmitri just basically just start to stare off, and you hear Dmitri just whisper, just speak words that you don't know. Dmitri speaking a language you don't know. It's echoing like unnaturally as
all right. I
soon
know.
as he
At
put
least
on
I
the
know what.
amulet.
At least I know what
Yeah,
to do now.
you basically notice what happened. I will fly to PH to smack you. Whisper, it's your turn. What do you do? Ritual. I have healing. What do you do? What do you do? Whisper, you can walk. Like you can basically walk to this square without dashing. Actually, no. Let me check because that's moving through a wall. Yeah, you can go like, yeah. You can get past K like this, but that's as far as you can get without dashing. Do you dash? I'll dash. Okay, so you use the rest of your movement to dash, and you can get up to here. And Gadreel, you see Whisper pass, and I assume you like let them pass. And Whisper, you can enter the room to be like in the middle of the room right here, like right next to Enzo. Yeah. You enter the room, and you can see that people seem to be. Okay, let's see. Do you have enough move? Please, let me check. No, you do. Actually, you have enough movement to be next to Dmitri, if you want to take it off. If Hilijah tells you, you have enough movement to be next to Dmitri. Hilijah, do you first do? Wooga, wooga, wooga. Do you first tell? Do you first tell Whisper like take that off?
Yes, quick, take that off of him.
I'll take that off. Okay, you take it off and it doesn't really take much, and you throw the amulet to the side. And, Dmitri, you have your mind back, but your turn is still used. Okay, so you won't have to repeat the wisdom save. Okay, I saw things. That was your
At
turn,
least
though.
tell us what you saw.
Whisper, do you do anything else with your bonus? That was just your item interaction. You can give someone Bardic if you want. Or healing. Whatever you want to do. You have a bonus action. Who's the lowest HP right now? You also saw K. You could have healed K. You could have healed Gadreel. You can basically you could have healed anyone.
I have 18 out of 22, and then High has 16, I think.
Okay. Decide who you want to heal. You could have healed anyone. I'll allow you to have healed K as you were walking by. I have 15 out of 20. Yep. Okay, Okay, decide who you want to heal. As Dmitri, you basically saw what looked like something from another realm, a demonic sort of creature pop up from. Does anyone want healing? Yep. I'll allow you to talk this out. Should I use the last of my temp HP thing? Yeah, coordinate everyone, decide who you want to heal.
Yeah. Unless someone's knocked out, I can't use the healing kit. Do we have potions?
You have one more potion, I think, yeah. You have Aziz's potion, and you have the potion you looted from the bandit. You used one. Someone else has one of them. Gadreel has the other one. Yeah, it's a standard healing potion. That's 2d4 plus 2. I'll heal Dmitri then. Okay, so Dmitri, you take the healing. Okay, then roll me the 1d4 plus your charisma.
So the one I found, it already got used last round.
That is 7. Okay, Dmitri, heal yourself for 7. I think you're back on full, right? Yep, I think you're back on full at 21. Also, the temp HP you got from your when you long death, remove that, of course. So you're back at 21. You don't have the temp HP because we switched your subclass. All right, that's it, Whisper. Yeah. I think that's it. Pretty much everything you can do. And this cultist will basically move. Kind of see him. Okay, this guy just kind of moves over here and just says, no need. We have done everything we need to do. And he moves back.
Hold on.
Conrad is pretending to be unconscious. Okay, you're up. Move up. Okay, you can use 30 feet of movement to basically get past everyone. And you can like get here. You see that they knocked one guy unconscious. Everyone, I'll just allow you to do it. Basically, you're all in the same room. Any knowledge you have from player to player, you can have basically exchange that knowledge. Sure.
Yeah, I'll tell the others about the.
Yeah, you basically know everything each player knows. You basically know all of them, as you can quickly communicate with each other in the same
I also
room.
tell
You
them
have
about
all-
the chest, by the way.
Yeah, there. Okay, you know also know that there's 2 chests here. Should you want to grab something or test? Dmitri, you saw that it's pretty much you saw a shadow form with wings popping out from behind it. Should you even you kind of feel like even if you break the pentagram, it's already summoned. Prepare for battle just in case. You have your that was 30 feet of your movement. You have your action, your bonus. Should you want to heal yourself, we're basically almost acting in initiative. If you want, you can still interact with the rooms. Check the chest. What do you want to do?
Should we check the chest? At least find something useful.
It's still K's turn. You have to dash though as you basically entered the room, but you could have like gotten here and like used 15 feet. I'll allow you to have gotten here, and that was 15 feet of your movement. Decide fast. 10, 9.
Just check it.
8.
Just check it.
Check it. All right then. So you use 15 more feet of your movement to. You can use 15 more feet of your movement, but you can only get here. You can use your action to dash and investigate. Yep, you can use. Okay, top room, bottom room. Top room. Okay, so you go up here. Here, that's 20 feet of movement. That's 45. You can. Okay, you can reach the chest. Do you touch the invest? Okay, so you investigate the check first. That's an yep. That can be bonus action investigation. Sure. Roll me your investigation check. You can even use Bardic on this if you're very not sure. If you don't trust me at all. You can use Bardic after the roll. You can just roll your basic investigation and add Bardic after that should you feel like you want to use it. Okay, then investigation, that's 13. Do you want to use Bardic? Okay, so I'll tell you what you know. It looks to be a normal chest. It doesn't seem to be trapped, but that's what you know with the 13. With the 13, you can identify that it seems to be a normal chest. Seems to be it isn't even locked. You feel like you can open it. That's up to you. That's what you know. That's what you know with the 13. Up to you to decide if you want to roll higher than a 13. 10.
I mean, it's safer to know if
9,
the thing is a
8.
trap.
7. 6.
Should you use it?
5,
It's better to know if it's a trap or not.
4.
So.
I'm doing it. Okay, then roll me the d6. If you're using Bardic. That's a 1. Well, it's a safe chest from all you can tell. Do you open it? That's what you get with a 14. Seems to be a normal chest. Do you open it?
Just open it. We have nothing to.
As Bardic Inspiration fades, open it, and you open it, and as you open it, you see, first of all, it is a trap, and you see, let's see here.
It is a trap?
You get 16 gold.
Oh, damn.
And you also see a silver dagger. You see that there's a dagger. It seems to be ritualistic of some kind, and it seems to be made out of silver. And you get 16 gold as well. And that seems to be everything in the chest. It was a normal chest. Yep, it's not a trap. It's literally a normal chest. Take a chair layer. You can loot that. You have 5 more feet of movement, so you can like get back here. Yeah, get back. That's 60 feet of your movement, though. That's all you could do. Hilijah, you're up next.
I'll go to where Kay is, and along the hallway, I'll kind of say out loud, "You can come out. There's a way you can escape."
Oh, okay then. Okay, so you basically heard that. Sure. As you basically like go here, you have 10 more feet of movement. You can like get back here.
If I dash, can I reach the other room? The chest room?
You want to check the second room.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Well, I equipped my shield first, yeah.
Okay, so you equip your shield, your AC is back at 15. And you go here. And you gotta go here. Seems to be normal. Yeah, seems to be normal. That was... Okay, let me check again.
Math.
You can... Okay, you can get here. Do you want to enter the room?
Yeah. And... I'll try my luck with investigation again. Sid says, can he use the help action?
No, that's on your turn. You already used your turn to do everything you did.
Oh.
14 seems to be a normal chest until you touch it. Do you touch it?
Can I move back, then use my spear to open it?
Sure. You move back, and you use your spear. Do you poke the chest?
Yeah. See if I can open it.
You use your spear to poke the chest, and you see the chest open with a tongue and then teeth.
Oh no.
As BRB, getting a monster.
Well, at least I step back.
Well, at least you step back as you see what looked like a chest, but was actually something else pretending to be a chest. As you see, I'll basically just hide this one. Let's see here. As Hilijah, you see.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit.
Well, you see what looked like to be a chest, but it was actually something pretending to be a chest. Okay, so let's check movement.
Do I still have movement?
You used how much feet to get here? That is... You used 55 feet, and that's all of your movement.
Oh,
and
gosh.
I will be... Okay, let's see. Let's roll this thing on the initiative, basically. As the Mimic now enters the initiative, I think it's pretty obvious to know what the monster this is. Its initiative is +2.
Can that
+1,
thing
actually.
move?
Yep, it can move.
Oh, gosh.
What do you want to ask? That's a 16. I think a 16 beats... I think that beats...
The shield thing.
K,
Can,
right?
like, K give me shield?
Okay, you want to... I mean, it's not attacking her right now. You can give her the shield, but it's not attacking her. You can use the shield as she's being attacked. It's a reaction. You want to react now? Yeah, you can react with the shield. Yeah. I know the magic item I gave you. Yep. You can do that when she actually gets attacked. Okay, checking 16. It beats K. Don't the courier won't do anything. Does it beat? I don't think it beats Whisper though. I think Whisper is still rolled higher than it. So it enters the initiative, but yep. Okay, so it enters the initiative, but well, stuff seems to be still happening. Do you move Enzo?
What can I do for Enzo? I think I'll tell him to lead the guy out of the room.
Follow. All right then. That's well. Okay, he'll follow. He'll follow Enzo on his next turn, and Enzo can like. Do you want Enzo to move to your room?
Did he go
Like,
inside the,
this thing?
the hidden path?
You basically want to have Enzo tell this guy that there's a path here he can take.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he can tell that, and yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's my turn. Or do I still have something?
Yeah. Okay. As a reaction, I'll let you make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Come on, there's no way. There's no way. Okay.
That's a 19. Hilijah, as you see this thing basically just start to rise, you see that it was actually standing on what looks like a pressure plate, and then you hear there seems to be, and Kay, you kind of look up here and you see that the ceiling here will shut and basically close off the square once this thing moves out of its square. It's standing on a pressure plate that's basically keeping the ceiling up, and if it moves down, it will trap both of you.
Oh no.
Once this thing moves. You now know that it's standing on a pressure plate that's basically keeping this hallway open. But once
I use
once
my
it steps off.
I use my action already, right?
Yeah, this is just you reacting. It is now Gadreel's turn.
Oh dear.
Once
Can I say and like help?
Yep. Help. Gadreel, you hear Hilijah say help. It's standing on a pressure plate.
We can't move unless we do. We're gonna get trapped here.
I mean, yeah. Well, once it moves.
Yeah.
Moves towards the room, but before the door thingy, you move here, and then that's 25 feet of your movement. Sure. As you see, oh, that's not a chest.
Stone. Is there a way for you to like make him stay there?
Do you? It seems to be opening its mouth. To know, okay, yeah. Okay, roll me. You can roll me, yep, investigation or nature. Sure. I'll let you do either. Investigation or nature to see what the heck is a mimic. That's a 15. Okay, let's see. Okay. The mimic has no vulnerabilities or resistances, but it is immune to acid damage, and it also cannot be knocked prone. And you also know that this thing is slow. It is very slow. It only has 15 feet of movement. It is meant to be an ambush predator. You know that it cannot take damage from acid, and that it cannot be knocked prone. So if you want to try and knock it prone, it is straight up not going to happen. But you can like keep it there, sure, yeah. Here's the thing though, you rolled a 15. I'll let you also know that. Okay, I'll also let you know that. Yeah, I'll also let you know that you know Gadreel with your 15. You know that mimics' bodies are adhesive. Anything that tries to touch a mimic well, you don't know the DC, but it's sticky. Should something try to touch it, grapple it, or whatever, there's a chance they will just stick to the mimic. You don't know the DC, but you do know that it is adhesive. You do not have to fight it. I am telling you that. Yep. Can I scare it with a sound? What do you try to do? This is a mimic. It is, I mean, it's hungry. What do you try to scare it with? Tell me. Can we feed it rocks? I mean, up to you. Do you want to try that? I mean, if you want to try and feed it, it is open. Its mouth is open right now. It's basically wanting to bite Hilijah. Or well, first grab at like Hilijah's leg with its tongue and just try to pull her into its mouth, and then start eating it. If it moves, I cast Thaumaturgy loud enough to scare it and keep it in its place. All right then. This thing, Hilijah basically see this thing's tongue just start to wrap, like getting ready to wrap around your leg and basically pull you into its mouth. Yep. Okay, so you get ready. All right then. Mimics. Dmitri, you're up. And you basically hear these people, you hear your allies just scream for help.
We need to at least have someone like.
Hilijah still in the room, and Kay's also in this top room. This thing moves before.
Can you find something that will hold this door up?
I mean, if you want to try and basically like hold the ceiling up, that is something you can try and do. As the ceiling is basically closing in on you.
And also while doing this, the ritual is just complete, so...
Yeah, the ritual is basically complete by now. There's nothing you can do to stop it anymore. The time has run out. I go there, you have 40 feet of movement, you are a monk. You can reach Gadreel Square. Actually, let's check. Let's check if you can actually... Okay, so you can move here. You have just... I mean... I can let you roll an athletics check with disadvantage if you want to hold up the door, because you're not like really under the mechanism. You're like right almost. But if you dash, you can basically go here and basically just try to hold up the door if you want to try and do that once this thing moves, unless you want to do something else. You're a monk, so you have 40 feet of movement. You have just enough to be in Gadreel Square, but you cannot. You can help. Okay, I'll let you do something creative, sheep. You can't do the help action because it is an action. It's not your turn yet. But if you want, I can let you use a charge on your shield to basically give Dmitri an extra shield. I can let you do that. Be creative with your shield. But it is casting a shield on an ally, so it will cost 2 if you want to do that. Because it's still Dimitri's turn right now. It's not your turn. We're still basing it off of turns. If you want, you can spend 2 charges of your shield to basically. I'll let. Yeah. Okay, Dmitri can dash. Dmitri can dash here, and basically use his action to dash and ready himself here. But once you use the shield, it will be a normal athletics check. What's his under? Keep in mind, Sid, you only have 1 reaction per turn. If you use the reaction on Dmitri, you do not have a reaction for Hilijah. You only have 1 reaction around until it is your turn again. Because the Mimic moves before either you or Hilijah. Yeah, no.
I am squishy.
As here is the thing, though. Gadreel is currently blocking you. You cannot end your turn on Gadreel Square unless you dash. And you can basically react. You can react to. You can dash in here and like hold up the door, should it try to fall. Okay, so you dash. Okay, so you end your turn here and like get ready to hold up the falling ceiling. Yeah. Okay, so get ready to do that once it. But it is Whisper's turn though. Whisper. If you want, you can give Dmitri Bardic Inspiration. The mimic goes next.
Oh dear.
Bardic on Dmitri, so you go here, like go down. You can see Dmitri from here, and yep, you give Bardic inspiration as Dmitri. You feel yourself once again inspired. Oh boy, you just had to be greedy, didn't you? You are inspired. That's your bonus action. Do you want to use your action for anything else? That was 15 feet of your movement to get here. If you want, well, let's see how. Oh, that. Okay, so it's 15 feet of your movement to get here. You have. Nope, you do not have enough movement to give Dmitri the help action either. Nope, it's barely. Yeah, it's barely enough. You have. Yep, you stay here like. Okay, you stay here then. Okay, so that's your turn because next turn is the mimic's turn. So you end your turn here in the hallway? Yeah. Oh boy! Here we go. Mimic's turn. This thing... It deactivates the pressure... It deactivates the pressure plate, and Dmitri, you hear the stone above you start to fall as the pressure plate mechanism is basically... Okay, Dmitri? Oh yeah, your action, Thaumaturgy. Okay, that is true. Thaumaturgy, as you make a sound to try and distract it, as it's trying to move first. Let us see. What sound did you make first? Tell me. What sound do you make? Tell me specifically. What are mimics afraid of? You do not
You don't know that. You don't know that.
You know that, I mean, it looks like it's made of wood. You don't really know. You know that mimics are shape changers and they can change to look like an object, but you do not know if they're actually made of wood, or if they just look or if they just imitate the texture of wood. You're not really sure. They're imitators. They're basically monstrous chameleons. What kind of sound did you make? Tell me specifically. Thunder. All right then. As you basically you make a thump. Or do you specify thunder? Okay, decide. 10, 9.
Hurry up. Oh no.
7.
Shadow.
6. 5. 4.
Shadow,
Okay,
quick.
Shadow's next message will be the sound that Gadreel makes. Give me your power. Okay, so this thunder as you make thunder sound before this, and let us see. Let me read what a mimic is. I'll give this a DC 10 wisdom check. As it would be distracted, but it's not really afraid of thunder. It's a DC 10 wisdom check, and its wisdom is +1. If it beats... Yep, it beats, unfortunately.
Oh no.
And it hears thunder, but it kinda doesn't care. Mechanism triggers. Dmitri, athletics check as you are underneath. Oh boy, don't get crushed. You have bardic inspiration.
Come on, please. Don't.
Oh boy, that is a 19.
Oh
Do
my
you
god.
want to use bardic? Do you want to use bardic? I am asking.
What does he need to like?
You don't. You feel okay. You start to feel it crush you, and it's crushing you, and you feel yourself start to fall, and you go down to your knee. It is very, very heavy. Do you use bardic? You feel like K can pass, but if you let K pass, you will take the hit, basically. You use it. Okay, roll me a
Oh my
d6.
god. Oh my god.
Let's see. That
Oh.
is exactly enough.
Oh.
It was a DC 20.
Oh my god, thank you.
It was exactly enough as you
Thank the
fall down
Lord.
to your knee, but you were inspired by Whisper, and you push it back up. Okay, you can now pass as bardic inspiration fades. However, attack on you. As this thing tries to bite, you can react with your shield if it even hits. Yep, if it hits first though.
Yeah, give
You,
me
you, you
shield.
can you can do it after. Yeah.
Give
Okay,
me
it's
the
a
shield,
D20
please.
plus 5. That is
Oh,
an 8, which it tries to
anyways.
lash out. It tries to bite at you, but then you kind of slash away at with your spear, and it doesn't even hit. You don't even need to use the shield.
Anyways.
Anyways,
Oh dear.
yep, that is everything it could do. Cultist turn. They are doing stuff here.
No, let's just run. We can trap it in that room.
Conrad is basically okay, run. He basically just passes here and kind of sees. Whisper, are you hurt right now? Whisper, you are at. I suppose I can spare one more 10. Okay, he'll cast Cure Wounds on you.
Oh.
He is a very low level healing NPC, but let's I'll give you this a regain 4. Oh, it's not much, but he does give you something. You get back 4 healing. Thank you! Okay, so that's how much of his movement. Let's see here. As he used his action to do that, he can move up to here. Alright then. Okay, your turn. You can freely pass as Dmitri is holding up just barely. Okay. Do you swap places with Dmitri? Or do you just pass by the hallway? If you swap places with Dmitri, it will be, yeah. I'll go. I'll just say you, since Dimitri's already holding up, you can hold it up again with an athletics check with advantage, but the DC will still be 20. You will have advantage if you swap places. But it will still be a DC 20 because this thing is heavy. You're holding up literally the ceiling falling on you. Should I go? Do you pass? Or do you...
Just go.
You can use your action to help Dmitri, but you won't be able to dash. If you want, okay, help action on Dmitri, and you have 30 feet of movement. And then you pass. Move out. Okay, so you use 30 feet of your movement to. You can't. Yeah, you can get. Yeah, you can get here. Sure. And Dmitri will have advantage as you are going to. Okay, first, Hilijah. I assume you disengage.
Yeah, of course. I need get out of there.
Yeet. And you move here.
Yeah.
Is that it? Have your bonus action if you want to do something.
Magic stone.
I mean, you want to shoot it as you go out?
No. I want to make stones over there where I am.
Okay, you create 3 magic stones. All right then.
Then I ask Enzo to like. Still, does Conrad know like the way out is already there?
I'll figure it out. Is it safe?
It's safe, yeah. You can just go.
All right then. I'll leave it to you. Thank you. All right then. What do you want Enzo to do? The other stones. Well. I mean, Hilijah can recreate one of the stones, and basically, the stones that Gadreel picked up are now gone because Hilijah summoned a new set of stones. It's 3 stones again. It's a cantrip.
Yeah, I can just do that. So.
As soon as when you summon a second set of stones, it replaces the first set. So those stones that are on Gadreel fade. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's your turn. Do you make Enzo do anything?
What can I make?
Dmitri already has the help. You cannot give double advantage.
What can I make Enzo do? I guess I'll just make him stay there for now.
I mean, you can make him like fly to this room at least. Or just make him just go here.
Yeah, I'll go there. Put him there.
Alright then. That's Enzo. Gadreel, you're up. Dmitri already has the help action casted on him. He cannot benefit from 2 helps.
Can you pull him?
Investigation to know its movement speed? Sure. 6. I mean, it can move. Okay then. Ray of Frost. Oh, that is very smart. All right then, roll me your Ray of Frost. Roll me the 2 hit. That hits.
Nice.
Roll me the damage. Which should be just, yep, standard 1d8, and you do 5 damage to it. And it is slowed down as it sees just frost start to wrap around its legs, question mark, bottom, I guess. I don't really know. Okay, that was your action and your bonus. You move. Do you move away, like back to the room? And Skirt, go next to K. You can move here and, like, yeah, sure. Dmitri, you're up and roll me another athletics check with advantage as you basically like quickly move out. Since K has given you advantage, roll me athletics check with advantage as you. I'll basically just see if you get hurt or not. That's 17. Can you roll high? I think that. Yeah, that's probably passing. Okay, 17 and 17 passes as you kind of just as you're holding the ceiling falling on you, and you kind of just you see a moment and then the ceiling closes and this is basically just like a wall now. And this thing is basically just closed off.
Okay, time to focus on the ritual.
Okay, so you use the rest of your movement to get out, I assume. As you can. Okay, as you all eventually, and the mimic just sees nothing seems to happen, and that thing is just trapped there. And for now, that is technically this encounter finished, as you are basically out of initiative. If you want to do last minute preparations, do them now.
Let's do this.
As you have successfully, and Conrad will be running up. He used that he can only do that healing once. He's a pretty, yeah.
Okay.
Any last minute preparations you can all do because we will be.
How many HP do you guys have?
So you can all like move back into the room. Who wants my potion? If you want to redistribute your items, redistribute them now. If you want to use healing,
I have 18 over.
If you want to use healing outside of action economy, heal now. You have this one last minor brief.
Can we investigate the silver dagger?
I mean, sure, you can roll me an investigation check.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, someone can I can allow someone else to investigate.
Okay, I will try once again with the 0 investigation. Nope.
It's an 8. Okay. Sid, they're investigating the silver dagger. If you want to investigate the silver dagger, that's just a basic investigation check. That is 17.
Did Yatsu roll?
Okay, that is 17. You see that this dagger is...
Yatsu, you want to investigate, or...?
I mean, it's a simple dagger other than the fact that it's made of silver. Sid, or K specifically, you can make me... Okay. Okay, I'll say that... Okay, K, Gadreel, and whoever got a 15 or higher, did Yatsu roll? Does Yatsu want to investigate the dagger as well?
I don't think she rolled yet.
Yeah. No. You can roll if you want. Or
maybe you'll get higher.
Nah, I won't. Alright then. Gadreel and K, you two can make me a religion check because you see that it's just a basic dagger other than the fact that it's made out of silver. 21. 20. Okay, so Gadreel and Kay, you know that it's a basic silver dagger. It's just a simple dagger other than the fact that the metal it's made out of is silver. However, knowing that you are currently in a cult right now, in a cult's hideout, you know that silver is specifically meant to, well, not hurt, but mostly some demonic creatures, some werewolves, shapeshifters, and stuff are more resistant to normal damage. However, silver will still do normal. Silver ignores resistances to something that is normally resistant to normal melee damage. And you feel like it was probably some sort of backup they have should the ritual have gone wrong and they needed something. Yep, so, yeah. Okay. Does anybody else do any last minute healing, or do we move on?
I don't want to waste my spell slots though. I have 2.
Hand it to Dmitri. Dmitri, you are handed a silver dagger. You can use this. Okay.
Wait, does Dimitri still have my backpack?
Yeah.
Can I check?
Give it back.
Can I check the stuff?
I mean, it's just the same as last time. It's just the religious goods. Nothing you can really use other than
okay.
Some incense, and it's half of the goods as well. And you kind of feel like the other half was probably used in the ritual.
Okay.
Any last minute preparations?
What else can we do?
That's up to you all.
Is that healing potion? Now, I think we should, because we need to prepare for this one.
You have like a brief, 1 minute moment of respite as you all are basically doing whatever it is you can still do. It's max 10. It's a 2d4 plus 2 if you want to, if the normal healing potion. Okay, so Kay uses the healing potion. Your last healing potion. If you want to use the healing potion, yep, roll me 2d4 plus 2. Okay, whoever uses the healing. You heal for 5. I mean, it's better than none. And you are up to 23. Okay. And let's just... I think do you max out at 23? Yeah, you max up at 30. Never mind. Okay. Anything... Wait. Can you all hear me?
Just yeah.
Okay. Okay, just checking. Okay, anything else? Any abilities you wish to use before you enter the final battle of this quest? Should I use my temp HP? You decide.
That's it for me as well, so I don't know who else wants to do anything.
The last one. I mean, I get 5 from it.
And you decide, cause this might be a big fight. If we do fight it.
Alright, so you all see Kay activate her armor again. And Kay, you give yourself 5 temp HP as you use the last charge of your armor. And you are at 28. Okay. So, assuming that's the last, people move forward and you can enter this room again. You see that this guy's still knocked out. However, you hear it. Rise. Whatever they tried to summon, it worked. I am inside my room now. I can make sounds. And
oh dear.
Who walks in first?
Don't.
It's a narrow hallway.
Don't let the squishies go first.
Is it? Never mind. BRB. Who goes in first? Dmitri first.
Yeah.
Dmitri goes first. It's a narrow hallway. It might help. So Kay goes after. After Kay, who's next?
Okay.
Gadreel.
I'll go next to Gadreel.
Alright, and then Whisper goes last. Enzo can like stay on your shoulder. Okay. As you, I'll walk the narrow hallway. Dmitri, as you are first to enter, you see a black shadow, 2 wings, a long tail. Rise. Oh. It seems we have intruders. As you all kind of walk forward. Do you spread out or do you just keep the line? Well. Because you're all still in the hallway. They don't seem to be attacking yet. Seems like they're giving you something. Hold the line, I say. Do you spread out there? Or do you just... Because the other people are still in the hallway. Unless Kay starts to spread out. Seems they're giving you a chance to reposition. Are you all just going to stand there?
Maybe do like a 2x2 line.
As first of all, let me swap screens. You know, I was hoping we could resolve this something a bit more easily. As you all hear a woman's voice start to speak. Okay, so let's check here. Dmitri goes... Do we follow that? So you all see.
Yeah, okay.
You see, Dmitri goes up, Kay goes down, reposition accordingly. However, Gadreel, as you seem to enter, you see... Well, if this isn't a familiar sight... Oh, honey, you don't need to wear that mask. Well, from one banished one to another, it seems fate has decided to play her hands again. Gadreel, do you take off the mask? Take off the mask. Who the hell are you? Ah, tisk, 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 tisk. I am Hecate. It's so funny, so very funny to see you again, Gadreel. If I curious, why do you help these people? Weren't you also banished? You are just like me. She walks forward. They feared you just as much as they did me. Did you really get the feeling she knows you? How do you know about me? How do you know about that? Gadreel. Everybody knows about you. After the whole incident, people couldn't stop but speak about you. Oh, the power you held within you. I saw it all with my own eyes. Oh, how I longed for such power. You know, well, you and I both know how they see us. Devil spawn. Fiends. Don't you just get sick and tired of hearing the same things over and over again? How they see us just because of the blood we are born with. And then you see her. And then this thing, the shadows fade from it. We can make them pay. They don't have to. They fear us. We can make them fear. Start getting visibly stressed out. You are strong. The power you held within you, they banished you because you were feared. They were scared of your power just as much as, and you see her, you see what looks like black smoke flowing from her arms, just as much as me. From sorcerer to sorcerer, we both hold power. We can change how they view us. And, well, and you see this guy just start to bow before him, and then this thing just looks. My liege, take him. And you see this thing, and you see this devil fiend, whatever. It pulls out his trident and then throws it. Just throws it straight at this guy. And you see the trident impale him and just. And then you see this thing's. You get the feeling that it's absorbing the life from this guy as this thing fully rises to its power. Good. Now, I'll ask you again, Gadreel. I am willing to forgive your little misgivings with my friends here. But those, they cannot remain alive. Sav Althul is coming. We need our way to fight back. Join me, and we can build an army. What the hell? You're purposefully using your power to hurt others. We're nothing alike. Difficult, I see. Don't you want to protect her? Where is she, anyway? Did you cause something stupid again? As you see the thing, its wings just start to pop up and it starts to fly off the ground. One last time. You don't have to know that. Well, it seems we cannot reach a conclusion then. Everybody, roll initiative.
Okay,
Sure,
never
you
mind.
can give a perception check to. Everybody can roll me like one perception check or investigation check should you want. Gadreel starts breathing heavily. Let's clear initiative, and we are starting.
Yeah, roll.
Okay,
You guys
everyone-
can roll like that. This is initiative for me. I rolled an 18.
Oh, that's a 20. Is
Oh.
that on investigation or initiative? Clarify who's rolling initiative, who's rolling investigation.
My 16 is initiative.
Yeah. Okay, so first, okay, I'll first set everyone's initiative.
The one I rolled 18 is perception.
Initiative for your. Okay, one by one, I'm asking. Okay, everyone first roll me the initiative. Okay. Okay, Whisper. Oh, you were. Why did you get left behind? Whisper, you can roll me initiative, and you rolled. Tell me what everyone's rolls are. Whisper is 24.
Mine is 16.
Let's just get rid of the masks. You don't need it. Okay, so that's Enzo. Let's set initiative. Whispers is 24. God damn it.
I already rolled mine.
Okay. Whisper rolled initiative. Dimitri's initiative is a 9. Let me just check. Let's set your initiative to be a 9. Gadreel. Is Gadreel's initiative 14? Gadreel's initiative is 14. Okay, we are. Who else has not rolled initiative? Kay's initiative is 19. Alright then. Your initiative is 19. I will roll for their initiative.
Why?
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Okay, Hecate's initiative is, let's see here. Their initiative is also a +2. Sorry if this takes long. Initiative is just usually the longest thing that takes. And she rolled a 20. Goes before K. Well, the demon or whatever does still go before all of you. So that's one positive.
At least.
Okay, tell me everyone's investigation or whatever. As she basically monologued, and you all basically get something free.
I did an 18 perception.
Yup, perception or investigation. That's a 19. Okay, I'll basically, you can all tell each other as you go. Okay, first of all, she is a tiefling, and from what Gadreel could tell, definitely a sorcerer. However, what you can tell, her sorcerer's origin is that of a divine soul. Well, for those who don't know, divine soul sorcerers are sorcerers with access to the cleric spell list. She's basically a sorcerer cleric. And she's also a tiefling, so anything a tiefling has, she also has. And this thing from you can tell is a fiend summoned from one of the layers of hell. It, from what you could tell, what you could tell is, it's going to be a bit difficult to take this guy out with normal damage. like punches and slashes. And you can also tell that, yeah, this thing will not even feel fire. And you rolled, okay, and it is also, yep, this thing, from what you could tell from with your investigation as you were as basically Hecate and Gadreel were going the tension, nobody picked the paladin or a cleric. You love to see it. This this thing is also immune to poison. Okay. It's resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons that aren't silver. And it's also immune to fire and poison damage. And it's immune to the poison condition. So if you have something that poisons someone, it will not work on the fiend. And yours, and you also know that, Hilijah, you know that this thing can speak. It knows Infernal as it is speaking, and I think Gadreel actually understands Infernal. Kill. Yep. And well, we start the battle. Whisper. The battle opens to you as you see a demon be summoned, kill one of its own cultists, and basically regenerate itself up to full. What do you do? You're first on the initiative. As here we fucking go. I'll try something stupid and cast Crown of Madness on Hecate. Alright, as you cast Crown of Madness. Okay. Well, here's the thing though. Okay, Hecate is a cultist. She has the ability Dark Devotion. She has advantage on saving. Actually, this does not count as charmed or frightened, does it? Right? Yep, Crown of Madness does not count as charmed or frightened, right? I think it's just control. Let me check. Because if it's one of those, let me check your sheet. Crown of Madness. It is okay, it counts as a charm. Okay, so she will have advantage on the saving throw because she is channeling the power of, well, devils. Okay, and her wisdom save is, let me check. She's not skilled in it. It is a +1 though, but she does have advantage. As she has Dark One's Blessing. Or Dark One's Devotion. Dark Devotion, never mind. Okay. I think that fails. Holy shit. It actually fails as you cast Crown of Madness on Hecate as Hecate is just kind of busy just monologuing to Gadreel. She doesn't see it coming. Whispers, what the... As you all see, a crown of thorns appear on Hecate's head. It starts to bleed and it starts to eat at her head as she is as Whisper has now controlled, is basically controlling Hecate, and that is Crown of Madness. Holy shit. It actually worked.
Nice one.
Okay. That was your action. Well, that seems to have worked. Let me read on Crown of Madness. It is Crown of Madness. One humanoid of your choice, she counts as humanoid. Succeed on a wisdom save, she fails. Charmed by you for 1 whole minute. A twisted crown of daggers appears on its head. Madness glows in its eyes. It must use its action before moving to make a melee attack. Melee attack. Okay, specifying melee attack. The target can act normally on its choose. Okay, then. Okay, so it will use a melee attack then. Okay, do you something with your bonus action? Not yet. So do you stay there? Yeah, so you stay there for now. Okay, that's your turn. Yeah. Okay, so Hecate. What the? As madness seems to control Hecate, and she sees. She tries to observe control, but you see Hecate pull out one of her. Let's see here. She has. Yep, it makes two. Okay, no, it makes one melee attack, and she pulls out a dagger. It does It is a silver dagger, and she moves in to stab her own summon. And her dex is 4. That's a D20 plus. Yep, that's a D20 plus 4. I can't believe it actually happened. Let's see. That is a 7 though, so it will try to slash, but she manages to observe some control. But however, it does not hit. It's useless bitch. I mean, at least you could. That's still her action though. She can't use her action for anything else. Let me check Crown of Madness. Let's see if she gets a save at the end of her turn. Let's see. Crown of Madness. The target can act normally. Okay, let's see here. At the end of each of its turns. Okay, so it has a wisdom save. It can make a wisdom save at the end of each of its turns. And it has advantage on its wisdom save. But that is still its action though. It fails again. You still impose your control.
Oh my god.
However, let me read the text on Crown of Madness. Let's see. Use its action before moving. Okay, so it has to use its action before moving to make a melee attack. But okay, but it doesn't. Okay, but it also still can move. It just it moves away, and yeah, she can't do anything. She is effectively shut down for this first turn. Nice. Crown of Madness actually worked. She did not hit though, but that is her turn. Kay, you're up. Are you here, Kay?
Sid said BRB because his mom is nagging him.
Yeah.
Can I throw my stone as a bonus action?
Yeah, but it won't have the plus. It won't have the +5 wisdom on damage. It will just be a D6.
I'll save it then.
I'd say we can probably end this in like 30 minutes.
You say that and then...
I say that and then, yeah.
And we still got time. How long does the thing last?
It's 1 minute.
Oh.
Which is 10 rounds.
Oh, nice.
It will fade on round 10 if you don't. If I think we have other problems to deal with if you've lasted 10 rounds.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's basically the entire battle. For low level fights, 1 minute is basically the entire battle. I guess we're waiting on Sid.
Yeah, we're waiting on
Okay,
Sid.
everyone strategize and, well...
I have...
yes.
Wait.
For if you're wondering, Gadreel, yes, she is from your home.
Does this mean, like, the radius is a circle, not actually a square?
A silvery beam on a 5-foot radius? Yep, it's a radius. So it's 4 squares. It's basically, 4 squares.
Oh, okay. I have an idea. I can cast Moonbeam on it. Okay, Sid, welcome back.
Okay. I'd say we can probably end this fast, and if you have to go, Sid, it's after this it's basically just lore wrap-ups if you really have to go. But yeah, it's your turn, Kay. Can I hear the resistances again? Okay, on her. Somebody write this down because I'll just be repeating this over and over again. The demon You know that it's resistant to all types of physical damage, which is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons that aren't silver. It's also resistant to cold damage, and you also know that it's immune to fire and poison. It is a fiend. However, you do not know if it's vulnerable to anything other than silver. You can identify it, yeah, randomed out.
I got it.
Does my infused weapon count as magical? Yes. Yes, it does. That is exactly what an artificer is meant to do. What? Do you have an infused weapon right now? Yeah. Then you have a magical weapon. And then I guess your crossbow counts as magical. It does. It in fact does. Okay then. Can I
That will
cast?
hit everyone.
I mean, Thunderwave is 20 foot, like a 20-foot square. It's a 15-foot square. Yeah, you have if you want Thunderwave on you, it's like yeah, it's that much. I assume you want to move first though.
Yeah, cause I barely have enough spells to have like my reaction.
Yeah, move. So where do you move? Like here? Anywhere that doesn't hit comrades? That would be yeah. They can hit them from here. You also can push them 10 feet. So here, it will be that range. Okay, just check again. You want to cast Thunderwave in the closed room. Okay, checking. Yeah. All right, then mark off your spell slot as you cast Thunderwave. As you all see, okay, just start to basically do a thunderclap. Okay, so Constitution saving throw from both of them. And okay, let's see. Hecate has actually proficiency in con, so her con will be +3.
Oh wait, no, wait. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Gadreel. Never mind.
I'm talking about Hecate.
Yeah. Okay.
Should have mentioned it. Her con is she fails.
Nice.
The Fiend's con is, let's see here, I don't think it has a save on con. Nope, it's just a +1. That's an 18. I think that passes though. Okay, then
Oof.
roll me the 2d8. They would do 11 damage to Hecate as Hecate is pushed away here. Okay, however, okay, 2d8 thunder damage and it's pushed 10 feet away. Successful half damage and is it push? Okay, so Hecate takes full 11 damage. I'll just mark that off on her space. Let's see, she takes full 11 damage, so that is she is at this amount of health. The fiend takes half as much damage, so that's 5 damage rounded up. So the fiend takes 6. All right then, from this counts as magical, so yes. Okay, here is the thing, however. Okay, you cast Thunderwave, which is a shocking boom inside of an enclosed room. Everyone starts to hear the ceiling rumble. Everybody please make me a dexterity saving throw as rocks fall. As
Oh, no.
Thunderwave echoes and damages the surroundings.
That's a
Thunderwave
1.
damages not just you, but everything around you. That's 18.
Oh,
That's a 15, thankfully. Thankfully.
Oh my god.
Okay, everybody who rolled a 14 or higher, which is everyone other than Dmitri, please take. Okay, let's see here. The damage on that will be, I'll just say it's. Well, I did ask you, did you want to cast Thunderwave in an enclosed room? I asked you. Environmental damage exists, Sid. Okay, everybody who failed takes 5 damage. Everyone who passed takes 5 damage. And Dmitri takes full 10. As rocks fall on everyone. However, that also means Hecate and the Fiend also do make the save. As rocks fall on you and the ceiling crumbles a bit. Hecate is... Does Thunderwave knock them prone? I don't think it does. It's just pushed. Because, yeah. Yeah, okay, they're just pushed. Because Sid... This is on Thunderwave's text. I mean, unsecured objects, but it does affect objects, yeah. Okay, so Hecate will have to roll the dex save. Let's see here. Her dex is +2. Oh, fuck. Well, she rolls a 1. She takes full 10 damage. As Hecate is pretty much knocked down even more. I mean, up to you to decide if that's worth it. She gets knocked down to, yep, this amount of health. And okay, let's make the Fiend make the dex save. Their dex is 2. It's a DC 14, I think I said. It fails, however, this does count as non-magical, so it will take 6 damage instead. Since this counts as bludgeoning. If anybody resistant to bludgeoning, I don't think anyone is. So it takes 6 damage. It's knocked down to this much. Alright, I am keeping track. But that is the Thunder Wave though, and as K basically claps and releases a loud echoing boom that out like 10 feet. The Fiend though, however, holds its ground and it tries to fly up, and then but I'll see the room start to crumble as Thunder Wave affects not just people but everything around it, including objects, and rocks fall. Everybody tries to dodge, everybody's nimble. Dmitri is pretty hurt though. Dmitri takes 10 damage, so you're at 11. Everyone else takes 5. Let me just keep track of them on the actual tokens so I can see it. You take... That did a lot. BRB, I'm actually changing the HP on everyone's tokens. Is Gadreel at 10? Oh boy. Whisper is at... Yup. I mean, up to you to decide if that was worth it. Okay then. Crossbow then? Crossbow on the demon, I assume. Oh boy, that was fun. Yeah, crossbow on the demon, then roll me your crossbow. Did you roll it already? That's in its 11. You try to shoot the guard. Oh. Does it have repeating shot or something that does something? I think that's it then. It does have repeating shot. What does repeating shot do? I don't keep track of what everything artificers can do because you can do a lot. Does it cost anything to do that? I'll just trust you to be honest with your abilities because artificer is fucking complicated. Just add 1+1 on attacks and stuff. Alright then. I guess that's your turn. So that was all of your movement to get here. Yep. It does count as magical though. That is true. So is that everything? Also, yes, this... You also just see... This... You kind of push away the body. The dead body just gets pushed away. as you push everyone away, including the wall and some rocks that fall. Yeah, so that's your turn then. Hilijah, you're up.
Okay, I'm debating.
You just saw K do he just K with a smug look, just thunder wave everyone, and then the room crumbled and rocks fell on everyone. You just push everyone away. That's deep as fuck. Hilijah, you're up. I mean, yeah, you did a lot of damage, but was it worth it?
Can I use my
Up to you
bonus
to
action
decide.
and investigate the fiend?
Sure. Want to know?
Oh golly gee, if I roll or not one, I swear to God. Nope.
You don't know anything.
Alright then, Moonbeam.
Moonbeam centered on it.
Yeah, on it.
Okay, so you cast Moonbeam. Let's make this the right
5-foot
colors.
radius, yeah.
Like here. Oh god, what the fuck? Okay. Let me do a square map tools. I'll just actually, yeah, I'll do this. Yeah, like this.
Wait, I can't see the stream. It's
Let
loading
me do the
again.
thing. Let me do the thing. As Moonbeam does this. So like here.
Yeah, there.
Okay, you cast Moonbeam. Is that safe?
It's a con save.
Con save doesn't have see here. Its constitution is
Please fail. Please
just
fail.
the one.
Please fail.
Just the one.
Come on, please fail.
Come on.
Gotcha, gods.
That's a damage.
Wait, that's a 2d10. It's still a guaranteed hit anyways, so.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, as you all feel this thing, as the radiant light shines from it, and it seems to be hurt, like a lot.
Oh, my stream went off again. What the heck?
It is now.
Do the thing once more.
Do the thing again. Asteria, what are you doing here? I had her token copy pasted for some reason.
Asteria.
Nope, that did not happen.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so it takes. That was. How much damage was it again? Oh my god, that was 15.
And as an action, I can move the beam.
That it was your action to cast it.
Yeah. So in my next round, I can choose to move it if it decides to move.
It is now.
And it's 60 feet, so yeah.
You're all just nuking this thing immediately. Gadreel. Of course we are. Yeah, understandable. Gadreel is shaking right now. As you see that the demon is apparently like bleeding out. It's definitely hurt a lot already. I'll relay the info about tieflings to everyone else. Yeah, so you guys know tieflings. It is your turn, Gadreel.
Sid asked what it is exactly.
She's resistant to fire. Yup. That is something a tiefling has.
Yeah.
I move diagonally. Here. Until I'm under the demon. Like here. There. Alright then. And I use Twin Spell, Ray of Frost on both of them.
Does resistant mean it still takes damage but not a lot?
It takes half damage.
Oh, okay.
One on the demon and one on Hecate. Alright then, you use twin spell as Gadreel uses their sorcerer's magic to twin the cantrip. Alright then, roll me the 2 Ray of Frost. I assume they're trying to slow it down. That is a 25 and a 17, both hit. Roll me the damage twice. Okay, so Hecate takes the 5. Okay, you specified 1 on the demon. Is the 5 on the demon or Hecate? The 5 is on Hecate. Hecate is... Okay, damn, she's already down bad.
The way you said that.
Yeah. Okay, so... Hecate is already going down. Damn. I mean, Hecate is down bad with demons. And 4 is resisted, so it turns into a 2. Okay. And they are currently frosted, so their movement speed is -10. That is true. Do you do anything else? Bonus action crossbow on the demon. Alright then. This is just a normal crossbow. Then roll me the crossbow. Well, anything else? Okay, that's it, I guess. Dmitri. Ah. Rocks just fell on you and you're pretty hurt. I go to the fiend, you walk up to it, or you walk up to it to punch it? I use the silver knife. Okay, you pull out the silver knife. Yep, dagger. It is a dagger, same as all of your attacks, but this time it isn't resisted. You try to slash at it, but this thing flies up with its wings. Yep. Okay, yeah. That will happen on its turn. Yeah. Sure. I mean, you have your bonus action, but your bonus action is just a normal punch. If you want, you can spend a key point to dagger again. However, your second punch as a bonus action, unless you want to identify something. Your bonus action is just a normal punch. I'll use my... Well, you have your normal bonus action first, though. Do you do something with your bonus action? Let's do it. Do you not use your bonus action for anything? We'll do this in order. Key point happens after your bonus action. Identify something, anything specific. AC. If you want to identify AC, you can roll me religion or investigation. As this thing is a fiend. That is a... You identify its AC, definitely. Okay, so you know that it is... And you identify more than just that. This demon has 13 AC. However, you roll a 20, you identify some more things. First of all, this thing can fly. It has the trait Flyby. It can move freely without triggering reaction attacks because it is just that fast. And it also has magic resistance. Any saving throw? Oh yeah. Any saving... Oh yeah, that is something I've... Okay, it also has magic resistance, so against saving throws that cause it to take damage from spells, it would be at advantage, which I actually need to check, because... Oh yeah. Oh, fuck, Thunder Wave was a magical effect. I need to check if it actually... Let's see here. I'll just roll again, and basically the only thing that will change is... Actually, no, it did succeed already. Never mind. It already succeeded on the Thunder Wave. And also... Oh yeah, it's supposed to have advantage on Moonbeam, god damn it. God damn it, I forgot it had magic resistance. BRB, it's a +1. I think that still fails though.
On what?
So it still takes the full damage from Moonbeam.
Woo!
Whatever, I'll just remind myself that it has advantage on Moonbeam. So it still takes the full damage on Moonbeam earlier, yep. Okay, so you know its AC to be 13, and you know that it can freely move without triggering any reactions, and it also has magic resistance on any magical effect casted on it, like Thunder Wave, Moonbeam, or anything that imposes a saving throw that is from magic. Yeah, this thing is a demon, or it's a fiend, actually. Okay, that was your bonus action. First, does the Radiant thing cost T? It's also a ranged attack. So you will have disadvantage if you use your Ki Hadouken. Okay, so do you want to spend a key point to dagger again? Key point dagger again? Do you want to dagger again? With the silver dagger? Damn, you already heard it badly. It gets to move though, after you. And it is still very much alive. And you can pretty much tell it plans to fly away from this fucking beam of light that I do not like. Should I? That's your last key point, I think? Yeah, up to you. That's your last point of key. It's 40 foot high. Yeah, but it can just fly away from the cylinder.
Ah, god damn it.
It has wings. Do it. Up to you, Hi. Do you use your last key point? I save it. Okay then. So okay, so you save your key point. Do you end your turn there? End turn. Okay, so as you end your turn, oh boy, it finally gets to move. Let's see what this thing has.
Does it not have to make another save throw?
Oh, so okay, it's when it starts, right?
Yeah.
It's when it starts its turn. When it starts its turn for the first time, then con save with advantage. Then, all right then. Let's see here. It has no proficiency in it, so okay, just D20 plus con with advantage though, since
Please
it is
fail.
it has magic resistance.
Please fail.
D20 plus 1.
Come on.
That is a 19.
Oh.
I think he's so it takes half and then half again, so
Yeah,
1/4
it
damage.
takes half because it's still a guaranteed hit.
Actually, wait, no. Actually, no. Never mind. It's radiant, so it's
Yeah.
just half.
Just half.
It is not, however, vulnerable to radiant. Radiant affects it, but it is not actually vulnerable to it.
Yep.
It did still. That was still 15 damage though.
Yeah.
It still did a lot. It just wasn't 30.
Oh yeah.
It is not. It is actually one of the fiends that is actually not vulnerable to radiant. Okay, roll me the damage on Moonbeam. Take half. It is 12. It takes
12.
half, so it takes 6. And this thing is basically, this thing is hurting. It does not like all of you. Okay, and as that happened, it flies away. You do not get a reaction attack because it has to trade flyby. It is like Enzo, an owl. It is like an owl. It is not an owl, however, though. It will use. It sees. Let's see. Is it smart enough? Yeah, this thing is a fiend. It knows when something is being cast. You cast something to Summoner. I do not like you. It will move away from here, and you see it start to brandish its tail. As you see the spines on its tail start to glow red, and it fires 2 spines from its tail. One to Dmitri, and one to Whisper, as you see tail spines just fire from it. Oh boy, one on Dmitri and one on Whisper. Let's see. As it flies away and does tail spine attack. It is... Oh boy, it's a +4. That's a... Oh no. Yup, you can deflect it. That's a 17 on Dmitri. However, that's a critical on Whisper. Well... Okay, first I'll be rolling the damage on Dmitri. I am sorry, Whisper. It got a fucking crit. Okay, so first...
Cutting...
1d4.
Yatsu says, can she use cutting words?
Do you have cutting words on your level? Yeah? Yup. Okay, so you use cutting words as a lore bard, and you can impose disadvantage on it. Right? Is that... Let me check. It has cutting words, and you can use... Let me check. Within 60 feet of you? Yep, it makes attack roll. You can use Bardic Inspiration and subtract the number. Okay, you subtract it, but you don't actually give it disadvantage, so it is still a crit. You can subtract it, though. So it is still a crit. It doesn't actually impose disadvantage. You just roll... It's basically the reverse Bardic Inspiration. You basically do Bardic Inspiration in reverse. But it is still that does still count as a crit. You don't impose disadvantage. You just use Bardic Inspiration to subtract the roll. It's a crit, so it will hit no matter what. It's basically Bane, but with Bardic Inspiration. I mean, you can roll a d6, but a crit is an auto hit, no matter what your AC is. Okay, so first, the damage on Dmitri. It is... Oh boy, first of all, it will take... You will take, Dmitri, 1d4 plus 2 piercing, and the tail spine also ignites in fire. That's 1d4 plus 2, plus the d6 fire damage. Dmitri, do you deflect missiles? You deflect it by 12, it's... You catch it. Do you throw it back?
Excuse.
You catch the missile? Do you throw it back? Or do you just throw it to the side? Yep, Dmitri still has 1 key point that he can throw back. Yep, you have to use a key point. Do you throw back its own missile? Nah, no. So, okay, so you just catch it, and you throw the missile to the side. The fire burning, however... Oh boy, Whisper. Here comes a critical hit to you. As this is... I am sorry! The bot lives to give the crits. That is 2d4 plus 2 plus 2d6. Oh boy, I did not want to do this. First 2d4 plus 2 plus the 2d6 from fire. And that is 13. You survive. Whisper, as you see the spine just coming at you, and it pierces you in the chest, and it fucking hurts, and then it starts to ignite into flame. It burns you. And I think, is Crown of Madness concentration? That takes... So you are down at 3, I think. I think you're down at 3. Yep, Crown of Madness is concentration, then roll me a Constitution saving throw. At a DC of 10. As Whisper is nearly dying. Oh, I think that you keep the Crown of Madness. It stays up. As that was its turn. And it has... Okay, let's see here. I'll move to this side of the room. And that was its turn. Whisper, speaking of which. Ow!
Heal yourself.
Oh boy, this is a real boss battle.
Does it not say? Is there a roof? Does it not say like how high it is?
Oh yeah. The roof is about like, I'd say the roof is about like 20 feet tall. The cylinder is enough to reach. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. It still
Okay, so
hits whenever I
so
move
you
it.
use your action to maintain the Crown of Madness. All right then. So you use your action to maintain the Crown of Madness, and that means Crown of Madness is still active. Do you use your bonus action? Your bonus action can be used on Healing Word because you technically did not cast a spell this round, or Bardic Inspiration should you want to give someone that. Who else needs healing other than you?
Heal yourself first. I have 14 over 22. But heal yourself first.
Okay, so Whisper uses bonus action, Healing Word, to heal themselves because they just took a lot. Holy shit, Crown of Madness actually worked. That's pretty. That's 5 healing, better than none. You were back to 8. Do you move anywhere? Also, I think we forgot about Enzo. Yeah, we forgot about Enzo. We can add him on to the next turn.
Yeah.
No, okay. So that's your turn. Hecate still has Crown of Madness maintained on them. And she has to, well, walk up to this thing, try to stab it. Crown of Madness actually worked, and you shut down the Sorcerer. Oh, well. The one you ever just you ever just have your boss fight critical hit themselves? Well, that's a crit. And this is a silver dagger, so it takes full damage from the dagger. So that's a 2d4 though, so it's just a dagger. Pain DM. I mean, at least they're all having fun. So it's a melee. Okay, so that's 2d4 plus I think its dexterity is 2, so that's 2d4 plus 2. It's just a dagger, but it's still a crit. 2d4 plus 2, and it takes 4 damage. I mean, it's a. Wow, that's a minimum damage critical. And oh boy, it is hurting. And this thing is basically, yep, it is at. Okay, it's low. You can tell that this demon is low. And I don't think they have a bonus act. Okay, so they have to. Well, first, Dark Devotion gives them advantage on the Wisdom save against Crown of Madness. And Crown of Madness fades as they pass. Wait, does that mean is that like at the end of their turn, or can they still use a bonus action? Let's see here. Do they also lose their bonus action? It uses their action. Can act normally on its turn. So I think it can still use a bonus action. Okay, so. Oh, I did not like that. And then it looks to. Okay. I think she still keeps her bonus action, and you stay still. Quicken spell. Oh boy. She uses 2 sorcery points. The quicken spell. Let's see here. Oh. She will use a 2nd level spell slot because she is already badly hurt. To quicken spell. hold person. K, wisdom saving throw. It's a saving throw on K. I don't think she can. Does she lose her entire turn? Or is it just... I don't know how Crown of Madness works yet. What's this used action? Let's see here, let's read. They are considered charmed at the end of each of its turns. Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I guess it will do that on its next turn. And it won't just move here. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, at the... Okay, so it is at the end of each use. I guess it also loses its bonus action. Okay, so I'll just do... Alright, then. Never mind then, Kay. You're up. Crown of Madness is a little confusing, but alright then. You pretty much just shut down this... You pretty much just shut down Hecate. But Hecate does have her mind now. Sid, you're up. That didn't happen, I guess, because Crown of Madness apparently also loses your bonus action. That's a very good spell, holy shit. Alright. How far are they? Hecate is 30 feet away. The demon is 40 feet away. Can I throw my stone at Hecate? Alright then. Is it a magic stone? Yeah. Okay, then you throw your stone at Hecate. And you load your gun. Fire. Or is it a dex save on catapult? Okay, that's a hit. Roll me the damage. Oh boy, she is nearly looking very bad. Well, she is looking very bad. She is down to this amount of HP. However, oh boy. First of all, Kay, roll me a dexterity saving throw as Hecate's eyes light up in fire, the hellish flame from her bloodline. This is a second level hellish rebuke.
Oh no.
Dexterity save, please. Does your armor give you disadvantage on dex saves? I don't think it does. I think only on stealth. Nope. Okay, just only on stealth. Okay, so dex save. That's a nat 20, so you... Okay. So you pass, and I think that does half damage instead, or does it just ignore entirely? Let me check Hellish Rebuke. Let me check. Let me just check if this does half. Okay, it does half. It's still 3d10 though. Because it's a second level Hellish Rebuke. Right, let me just check the spell levels. Yup, on a second level, it does 3d10. Alright. And... oh boy, that... Okay, take 10 fire damage instead of 20. As fire just burns K's armor. Okay, that was your action, and that was her reaction. She cannot use that again. Crossbow on the demon. Fire away. That hits. And this is magical damage. Three damage. Fuck. However, it is looking... Oh, it is looking badly hurt. Alright then. I think that means you end your turn. Hilijah.
Alright. I'll move Moonbeam to where the demon is.
Okay, you move Moonbeam, and let's move this. You move Moonbeam to here. And It needs to make a con save with advantage. That is a 15. Is 15 your DC?
Yeah.
It succeeds. Roll me the damage and it will take half.
Well, at least it's a guaranteed hit. So.
Well, it's still guaranteed though.
Oh my god,
As you use
keyboard,
an action
let
to
me type
move
a
the
10.
moonbeam.
Hmm?
Okay, so it will take half damage rounded up. It does 6. Oh my god.
Can I use bonus action to throw a stone at Hecate?
Yep, you can, and it was looking very badly hurt.
Yeah. I'll throw a stone.
Let's see. Bonus action, throw the stone. It looks like it's dying.
It's no modifier, right?
Yep, just first the 2 hit first, the d20.
Oh yeah. Wait, I forgot. Hold on.
If you want, you can also use Enzo this turn to give you advantage on it.
Oh yes, I'll use Enzo.
That's a critical hit.
Yeah, baby!
Okay. Hilijah. It survived on 1 HP. How do you want to fucking do this?
Oh my... Wait, do I have to roll damage?
Yep, you kill it.
Do I have to roll
you
damage?
Kill it. Yep. You don't even need to.
Oh.
It survived on 1. As Hilijah...
Oh my god.
prepares a magic stone. Cocks it. Puts it in her hand. She thinks of how she survived the harsh blizzards in her home. How the snow seemed to dance along the wind. She spins the stone in her hand and fires it, throws it like almost as if a gust of snow. However, this snow is deadly.
It's
as
hail.
this fiend would know. Frost can bite. You throw the stone, it lands itself in its head. It pierces straight through. It falls to the ground. Dead.
Let's see how frostbite feels on you.
Nice. Okay, do you move anywhere?
I'll move down.
Like, this far down?
A bit more.
A bit more?
Yeah, there.
Alright. Gadreel, you're up, I think. You hear Gadreel?
Yeah,
Yep.
he's typing.
As Hecate is just looking wounded already. First, I'll use my bonus action crossbow. Alright, fire. That's a 4. Yeah, I'm also speaking low. Well, that's unfortunately a 4. As she sees just this thing fall. No! Can I get near her? Okay, you can get close to her or just near her. You can even reach her. Besides her. Alright then. What the? As you can see, the confidence, the snarky confidence on her face just start to fade as she sees her summon fall. No. I'm sorry. No. Hella sad. Dagger. That hits. Roll me the damage. I think you have a chance. That is unfortunately a 3 though. If you stab the dagger and as she still hangs on. No. Why are you defending them? They were scared of you. They were scared of me. Do you not want to get back what you lost? And she takes 3 damage. As she is practically almost dead. But she has survived though. She is still alive. That's it. Dmitri, you're up. Oh man, I wanted Gadreel to kill that bitch. That was unfortunately 3 damage. I mean, you can ready yourself. Unfortunately, that was 3 damage. She still had enough to survive. She is looking bad though. Can I use Sunbolt on her? Alright then. You spend your action to Sunbolt. As you all see, Dmitri just Hadouken. A Radiant Sun. That is a fucking crit. Okay, here's the thing, huh? That is lethal. Do you want to kill her? Sunbolt is lethal damage. Do you kill her? I think there is a chance she survives, pretty low chance, but actually no. Do you kill her?
Ask Gadreel.
I'll just say this now. Crown of Madness fucking clutched this battle.
Yep.
Well, I'll kill her then. As Dmitri. First, I think roll the damage, which is 2d4 plus 3, is it? I think you can. I think minimum damage. I think you don't. I think you're guaranteed. Yep, I think you're guaranteed. Yup, that's max damage. Yeah, you kill her. As Gadreel charges the light from his palms, he channels the energy from the crystal in wherever you decide the crystal is inserted in him. You see the radiant power of the sun feel course through your veins. Your tattoos or your indents, whatever you call them, start to light up in a glowing bright yellow. Your eyes shine for a bit as Dmitri goes fucking RGB and fires a bolt of sun. Right before it fires, though, however, Gadreel, as you crush the dagger in Hecate's shoulder blade, she says, "They feared me because my blood contained magic of the unholy. I did not choose to be born this way, but I was powerful. So are you. They fear the power we hold. What makes you think your actions today will change how they view us?" And then suddenly, you see her body just erupt in radiant flame as she screams a silent screech as her clothes, her skin, her hair is burned in radiant light as Hecate. Nothing will change. Falls to the ground. Dead. Da 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 da. Dmitri powers down. Goodbye. Did they all die? Yup, you.
We need to deal with the knocked out guards.
Okay. What do you deal with everyone else? You found the courier. He seems to be running away. And you can, well, first what do you do in this room? You see that the ritual seems to be, the circle still seems to be active, but it's not summoning. It seems to be a simple blood circle. Maybe
Can
you
I
just, yeah,
take the
wipe it
items?
off. You basically like blow out the candles, wipe off the blood circle, make sure it doesn't see. You see that, yeah, the blood circle is basically just still there. You can just wipe it off. You can blow out the candles, make sure the ritual is actually finished.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yep, you all do that, and you loot the bodies.
I want to investigate the demon.
You investigate the demon, and it seems to be, from what you're understanding, it classifies as a spined devil. Spined devil. It don't really loot anything other than the spines on it. It seems to be. I'm gonna check out the falling tiefling woman. The spines on it seem to be I mean, it seems to erupt in fire, I guess, if you want to basically just remove the spines off its body. It seems to ignite in fire if you want to loot those. You can loot the spines, and it does have... I mean, it has a fork, but seems to be more of a demonic weapon. Not really sure if you can sell that. How accepting people are buying off of demons. Huh. Looks like you actually got chills on your spine. Smiles. Okay, so you inspect the body, and as Gadreel seems to hold the dead body of Hecate in pity, you can inspect the body and you can loot another silver dagger from Hecate, and as Dmitri inspects Hecate, Gadreel looks away. Hello? Is it saying anything? You can loot about, let's see here, Hecate would have about... you can loot like 9 gold off of Hecate. Yes.
Oh yes, it's right here.
Let's see. Okay. Just tell Sid we're basically looting the bodies and we're wrapping up conclusions. Yeah, sure. Okay, you can loot like 9 gold from Hecate's body, and Dmitri also loot, first of all, another like cult symbol. But other than that, like under her robes, if you check it, you see an insignia. Okay, here's the thing. You guys are strong enough to kill the slime. You can kill the slime and loot the armor later. Yeah, well, we can just skip that. If the slime on its own, is a guaranteed win. We can just say you kill the slime and you can. Okay. Before that though, let me narrate something. Don't rush. We have some lore here. As Dmitri, you find the normal cult symbol that they seem to indicate their rank. This is definitely the leader of this cult, at least this sect of it. You also find something underneath it. You see an insignia that doesn't seem to be a cult, more of some location. I don't think Sid can hear, but Kay would recognize it to be the insignia of a city, a settlement of some kind. I don't think Kay would react, but yeah. It's the insignia of what Kay knows to be a Tiefling settlement. Somewhere a bit far from here. But Kay also knows that Gadreel she was hoping to get back. You find the gold, a silver dagger on her again. So I guess you have 2 silver daggers plus all of the... Also, if people care, you can loot 4 scimitars as well from the dead bodies. So you basically get the 9 gold, the silver dagger from Hecate, and 4 scimitars from the other cultists should you decide to loot them. I go to Gadreel and hug her. Whisper just hugs Gadreel. Back. Walk to them and pat Gadreel's shoulder. As everyone seems to be wrapping themselves around Gadreel, and eventually the torchlight seems to fade. You all basically make sure that the ritual and the materials used are there to not bring anything. I never wanted to kill anyone. You all see Gadreel just start to... You haven't seen Gadreel this vulnerable yet. You don't know who Gadreel is, how this woman, this cult leader, this sorcerer Tiefling was related to her. Lose someone similar to you. I'm sorry. You get the feeling that this mattered a whole lot more to Gadreel than just stopping a cult. She seems to be affected for some reason. And yeah, as you all, yeah, just pat them. Yeah, KU found the insignia of a Tiefling village that you know, the same village that Gadreel asked you about when you first met. That was on Hecate. You get the feeling that Hecate was also from that same settlement. Kill everyone. And as everyone comforts Gadreel and makes sure that the ritual stopped, I'll tell them later everything about it. Okay, so I'll basically just tell you, okay, fine, okay. The gelatinous cube is basically it's on its own. There are no skeletons guarding it. You can loot the adamantine armor off it. The guards are still knocked out. Yeah, and yeah, and gelatinous cube is basically an easy kill for all of you since it's just alone. You know, I won't even. I'll just say everyone takes like 1 point of damage each, but it doesn't really matter. What are you going to do with the guards? Some of them are still unconscious, like tied up. But Hecate is dead, and the demon is also dead. Just leave them? Do you just leave them here? Did the bot not loop? Oh god damn it, the bot doesn't loop. Yeah, you loot the bodies. You bring them to the fort. Well, I suppose you can. It'll take a bit though, just a hassle to bring them. They're basically unconscious. Yeah, you can decide on split loot later, but well, first I'll also ask you. Yeah, you tie up everyone who's tied up. What are you going to do with Hecate's body and the demon's body? Okay, I'll tell you this. You can loot. Okay, Hilijah, you can loot the spines off of the fiend. You can put something in your inventory, which is like, I can say like, devil spines. Yeah, you can. I'll tell you what you can do with that another time. But you can loot the devil spines. What are you going to do with Hecate's body? She is dead. I want to bury her, so you take her out of the cave, I assume. How many spines? Just... Okay, let me actually roll. It has about... Let's do this. It has... You can loot 4 total spines successfully, as the others seem to be... As you try to loot the others, some of them seem to explode as you loot, not harmfully, but you have 4 devil spines. I can tell you what you can do with that another time. Okay, so do you all go outside and basically bring everyone that's tied up to Fort Haven? Is that what you do? And yeah, you can loot the adamantine armor off of the... Yep, you need it. Okay, as everybody basically ties up the rest of the cultists, Gadreel seems to be carrying Hecate's body, and you all do like a simple, like, less than 1 minute fight. I guess this gelatinous cube, which is like... It has 84 HP, but like 8 AC. You can beat it in like very fast, so you can loot the armor off that too. As K, you take from the rotten remains of the gelatinous cube that is now dead. You pick up a suit of armor that needs some repairs, but you're capable enough to do it on your own. It's scale mail, but it is adamantine armor. Once you spend like some of your downtime to craft it into either your new suit or upgrade your current suit with it, you basically convert your own armor to adamantine. And Conrad will also basically all eventually follow Conrad, and as you all move out and just assume you bring the bodies with you. And also, those are the zombies, we can just let those rot. Eventually, as you all seem to catch up with Conrad on the road, he doesn't seem to be... Oh. Shall we head to Fort Haven then? Okay, Gadreel, where do you bury Hecate? Do you bring her to Fort Haven, or just like outside the cave? Or in the cave itself? Gadreel? Where do you bury Hecate? Fort Haven. So everyone you all see, Gadreel seem to carry the body of Hecate, the cult leader, and Conrad sees that you're bringing was a very obviously cultist back, but he doesn't question it. We all seem to do with ourselves right now. As okay, BRB. As it's getting about relatively laid out. It's about it will be about like okay, that entire endeavor took like let's say it will be around like sunset by now. As you all eventually cross, do you head to Aziz straight away? Just do you head to Aziz straight away so we can just put you in the map? Call the guards to handle the cultists, and yeah, the guards will apprehend the cultists. That's pretty easy. Fort Haven is easily defended, and you all eventually return with the goods to Aziz. As do you take Hecate's body to Aziz as well? Yep. All right then. So, okay, so we can switch the screens back as you all enter back with Aziz, with Conrad leading the way. And as you all enter, Aziz seems to be tending to the statue of Borkuli and just sees you all. You're all back. And sees Conrad. The Korea. Are you safe? Yes, I am alive. Very much thanks to the help you. When's it gone? And you all basically spread out, and you see that. Are the goods okay? Are you back with? She asked. Are people fine with? Okay, we brought back a few supplies. Are people fine with going like 30 more minutes? We have like a little wrap up we can do. Yep. All right then, just checking. If Sid can't get here, that's fine. He just gets his armor, but this more little wrap up. Oh, okay, Sid. Sid, if you really need to go, Sid, it's just a little wrap up right now, and we're handling rewards. People can tell you about that. It's more something for Gadreel and also Hilijah. If you really need to go. My net died, don't worry. Okay, so I guess we're still fine. Okay, so you hand the bag in. Oh, thank goodness. It seems some were already used, however. However, Aziz does reach out into her own bag and pulls out, here, for all of your troubles as well. And Hilijah, you were handed 80 gold. But consider it a second thanks. Damn. Yep, main side quest, baby. Is the bot not looping for some reason? I'll just put something else. As yep, alright, divide it. Divide it how you want. Okay, someone do the math. It's 80. As okay. Can I just not hear the bot for some reason? They managed to summon something, but we took it down. I can hear the music. Okay, fine. I guess it's on my end. Why they summoned, I feared. Seems you were able to stop it though, which is a good thing. Thankfully. This is a dangerous group. They... I assume she kind of looks to the dead body. Do you want me to do something with that? He points to Hecate's. I got some remains of it. I see. It seems you all took out a spine devil. Alright, wait a minute. These spines, I suppose, for an adventurer like you. You could probably craft those into some sort of arrows or something. Should you be able to use it, or a crossbow bolt. Just basic explanation for each spine. You can craft one fire arrow or crossbow bolt. I'll tell you what it can do after. For each spine you have, it's please, can you give her a proper burial? It just doesn't have to be anything fancy. If I have to pay for it, I'll do it. And you all just see Gadreel start to cry again. Just don't leave her alone. She kind of looks to Hecate, and then looks to Gadreel, who's holding Hecate's body. I see. Don't worry not. I will give her a burial, should you desire it. And she basically takes and okay. Can I just not hear the music for some reason? Let me do something. I guess I'm just not hearing the music on my end then. No, the buzz. Yeah, fine. I'll just trust you can hear it. I'll give her a burial then, however. Oh. As she kind of looks to you. Gadreel, you start to see as she kind of basically asks Conrad to basically like hold the body for a moment, and Conrad holds. Mind your word. Dude, I think can't see the stream. Alright then. And Gadreel, you hear Aziz just say, he kind of looks at you, and then looks at the goddess. Mind you a word, she is asking to speak with you privately. Sure. As you all see, Gadreel and Aziz just move towards the goddess statue. As, you know what, let me just try something. Like, it bothers me that I can't hear it. Yeah, I'll do that. BRB. It just bothers me. God damn. You know what? Second option. As Gadreel, you are led to the statue of the goddess, who you know to be Boragali, and she seems to look down on all of you. And you see Aziz start to take some of the religious goods and start basically make offerings to Boragali, and then she basically just asks you to just watch her as she performs a basic rites of a follower who seems to tend to the shrine of Boragali. However, as you see, she pulls one last thing from the shrine of goods, or from the bag of goods, the religious goods, and she pulls out a symbol of Boragali, which seems to be the same symbol you see here on the floor, which is a circle with which is a basic circle with the points of the star pointing out, with also a central star that you can also see on Conrad's chest. It's meant to look like that too, and it's meant to look like an amulet of some kind. However, she does approach you and, mind if you hold this? Yeah, I still can't hear the bot for some reason, god damn it. I hold the symbol. As you hold the symbol, and basically and Azi speaks a prayer to Boragali, she tells you, The road traveled is unpredictable. Wherever we go, wherever we come from, it is not always certain. The teachings of Borogali say that we are to bear with the burdens, with the challenges fate brings to us, and she tends to more of the shrine. You seem to be lost. I can feel it. You are traveled yourself. You travel with a purpose. I will not inquire for what. However, know that for whatever purpose you may travel for, she looks at the shrine. She looks at the goddess again. You won't ever have to be alone. You have your companions, and so long as you can see the sky and pray to the stars, she puts the symbol and basically puts it closer to you, indicating that you keep Borigali's symbol on you. She will always be watching over you. For whenever you feel lost or at a crossroads during any of your travels, the stars are always watching. And when you go to sleep tonight, if you do not mind, send the goddess a prayer. You might never know who she hears out. And she tends to the body and basically starts asking, and she looks at Hilijah. If you... I'll be able to do the ritual tonight, then. Do you want to do the ritual tonight? Or do you let everybody rest? It seems to be getting late. God damn it, I really can't hear the bot for some reason. We can rest and do it tomorrow. Today's been a tough day for all of us. Alright then. As she tends back, I will be taking care of her body. Do not worry, it does not cost anything. One request I speak of you. Speak to her. She looks up to this goddess statue. I do not know if you view the gods in any way. But our goddess is a fickle one. You're instructed to, before you go to sleep, pray to Borogali, as she might offer you some guidance on the rest of your travels. Does everybody go to sleep? Thank you, Hazi. Also, yup. Okay, so as everyone goes to sleep, can you all still hear the bot? Just trust that the music is playing. Thank you. Because I can't hear it for some reason. Okay then. Fine. Alright then. As you all go to sleep, and Ozzy also books all of you a free night at, well, a free this time, however. Sure. She'll give you all a free night at the tavern. She'll pay for all of you. Because you did. Do we do just the same roommates as before? And we put everyone back where they are. Yep. Yeah, I guess. Alright then. As all of you eventually head to sleep after a tiring day. Kate would be working, so maybe put her alone. Yeah, you can get at your own room. Sure. As everyone seems to be resting after a tiring day. Yeah, I want to go to Gadreel for the night. Sure. You gotta go here. As everyone seems to eventually fall asleep. Hilijah, you rest yourself after... Oh, it was a lot. Whisper, you kind of feel yourself burning still a little bit, and you're kind of tired out. Dmitri, you feel some cuts on your body, but then you feel your regenerative properties just start to apply, and your body's just, as a monk, you're there. However, there is, other than Kay, who seems to be ting, 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 working on something over here, a bit noisy. You, Gadreel, however, aren't as easy to fall asleep. You look out the window and you see the night sky, stars shining down. You look down to the pendant and you see the symbol of the star, which is the brightest star you can see, the sun. And you remember her words. Speak to her. What do you do? I'll do that. As Gadreel speaks a prayer. What is your prayer? Tell me. You just saw Hecate. From what you could tell, she seemed to be banished after you. She looked to be hungry for power. She hated how her race was treated. She lusted, she longed for something to prove them all wrong. But in the end, did you even do the right thing? Her words, nothing will change. Dear Waragali, goddess of travelers and the stars, please give me guidance now that I need it the most. You say that as you hold the amulet to your chest and look to the stars. You see a twinkle, but you don't seem to hear anything. You feel their presence and you hear the words of Hecate repeat once again in your mind. Nothing will change. They will still treat us all the same. And you feel nobody seems to answer back. The night seems to be getting late and you seem to be tired. You have a hard time trying to go to sleep. But eventually, do you feel yourself starting to doze off? Do you go to sleep? Yes. As a Gadreel, thanks to everything they've been through for today, they go to sleep and it seems to come easy to them. As Gadreel seems to sleep and everyone starts to dream. Hilijah, you remember those times you had in the snow? You drift off, wishing you could feel the cold again. It was pleasant. Whisper, you dream of a time when you were with some family, and for but a moment, but a night, you're at home. Dmitri, you dream of yourself wandering the jungle. And you brandish your short sword, cut some vines, run an errand or two as your mentor asks for some fruit that he wanted to eat for the day. And Kay, you don't go to sleep immediately and you spend pretty much a lot of the night walking around in your armor. However, as Gadreel falls asleep, you wake up to a bit of a different scene. Let's try this once more to see if I can hear the bot. Can you hear it? Yeah. Okay, I'll just trust you can hear it now. Fine, I'll do this. I'll grab a second set of earphones, plug the right earphone to my phone where I'll play it on YouTube, and have the mic on my second set of earphones so that I can speak to all of you because it bothers me that I cannot hear my own ambience. Okay, as you Gadreel, however, wake up to a bit of a different sight. You wake up to a desk, you think? Or even are you? You wake up a little groggy. You don't know where you are? You wake around and you seem to be in a sort of circular room. It feels familiar for some reason. What do you do? What is this place? What is this place? And as you ask yourself, what is this place? You look around and you see a circular room of some kind with you seem to be at a desk. You try to read some of the text, but it seems to be an incomprehensible language that you do not know. You look around and you see what looks like a circular room out, and you see something in the center. Wait, is this? As you ask, is this? You get a feeling that, and as you expect, the central device, it seems to be a sort of telescope of some kind. As you ask, is this? You wonder, is this the place? And then you remember, no, it did not look like this. As you kind of decipher it immediately, that this seems to be a sort of observatory of some kind, but it is not the same one in your settlement. But for some reason, you can't put a pin on it, but for some reason, it just feels familiar, like you've been here before. You don't know why, you don't know when, but you get the feeling that you've been here before for some reason. It just seems to nag at you, like you haven't been here, but it feels familiar, it feels welcoming. And then you see in the circular room, you see that there are windows on the wall. Can I look outside? As you look outside one of the windows, you see before you the reason for your familiarity. As you look out the windows and you see a vast and infinite expanse of starlight. You look up, you look down, you look to the left, you look to the right. It's nothingness, but also the stars. You feel like you've been here before. You don't know when, but you know this is something. You check the other windows and you see even more expanse. You circle around the entire building and you see that all around you, stars, infinite and expanding. And then you see two specific places that stand out. At the very bottom of the room, there seems to be a chair, a throne of some kind, big enough for someone to sit in. And then here you see a place for viewing where it looks like a telescope is pointed to the north. What do you do? I see through the telescope first. As Gadreel peeks into the telescope, you work the mechanism and you hear the you hear the turnings of the what you think is metal, probably cogs, as the telescope seems to align and point north. As you look, you see a beautiful expanse. As you see the universe itself open before you. You look and you gaze at the infinite starlight. As you see planes, planets, stars. You do not know if this is your galaxy or if it's another, but it's beautiful. You feel like you can get lost forever just staring at slow shifting of the light. And then, as you take a bit of time to observe it, Kirby, you hear a voice call from behind you. Beautiful, isn't it? Do you turn around? Yes. As you turn around, you see a woman seems to be sitting at the throne where there was no one before. You take a look at her, and you see someone with a orb floating on her hand. Come, child. There is nothing to be afraid of. Do you approach? Yes. As you approach, you start to feel it. The energy of divinity. However, it seems to also course through you. You feel it. The universe itself seeming to expand from this woman. Almost as if it's the same thing you felt all those years ago. I am Borogali. You know me as the goddess of travelers, the woman of the stars. So you have called, and are you a strange one? She looks to you and smiles. I have watched you, young traveler. The roads you've paved, the people you've met, the words you've spoken, true or deceit. Pay no mind. I am not here to enact punishment, as you mortals would call it. What brought you here, if I may ask? I'll also just send this to all of you, because that's something I found that pretty much resembles her. I'm lost. Many tell themselves that they are lost. Many also say that they know where they are. It's something... Ah, I see. As you see her basically just turn the orb in her hands and spin it, as you see a universe shift as the stars wrap around the orb in her hand. She is basically holding a planet with stars, other planets, and nebula around it. This is the astral plane, my dear. And from what I can tell, this isn't your first time here. Gadreel, you are informed where you are. You are somewhere in the astral plane. I see. So you were that one, alongside her as well. Strange how fate seems to toy. Astral plane, fear not. We are safe. Nothing can harm you here. As she says that, you feel your anxiety, you feel your fear just start to wash away in the presence of her divine light. Come, child. I must show you something. She hops off of the throne and points you again towards the telescope. You see her hands move across and magically the telescope and the mechanisms turn to look in other directions. Come. Do you look? Yep. As you look once again in the telescope, you see once again the universe of your own. And then as it shifts, you see another one. And then see another one even farther. You see another one as well. And then you see one even more far away. The astral plane is the realm between realms. Sometimes mortals such as yourself find their way in here. You are one such mortal. She basically spins around and you see, she shows you again, she shows you another one. What you see with you is the infinite expanse of the universe itself. For you, she looks at you, are a special one. You seem to have acquired the ability to bend your own fate. You are what your mortals would call a sorcerer. Your magic is considered wild, unrefined. However, I know much more what you are. She says that. How do you react? Do you mean you are more than a sorcerer? You felt it, didn't you? All those years ago. As she says that, memories start to flash in your mind. The time in the observatory as you were looking in, as you saw it happen. The recreation of creation itself. The magic that flows within you is not a normal bloodline curse, blessing, whatever you call it. It is the capability of being able to bend fate itself. You have the latent powers of a weaver within you that you have yet to unlock. She kind of looks to you. Fate is fickle. You capable of bending fate. However, it is not always refined. For in the hands of a mortal, the capability to bend your own fate, bend your destiny, change what was to what is wild. She's talking about your wild magic surge. For every time you reveal your power, sometimes you fail to control it. However, I may have something for that, she says, if you accept my blessing. I, Gadreel, accept your blessing. You desire for more. You want to be able to protect her, don't you? A noble act. One I can approve. And as you kneel in front of her, you see Borgali's hand start to reach forward in front of you. And then as she reaches and you kneel, you close your eyes, and then you see a light start to flash from the amulet that was still hanging around your neck. The amulet that Ozzy gave you is now brightening, glowing, shining like a star. Open your eyes, child. You feel divine light start to radiate towards you and around you what happened. As you ask what happened, you look to the amulet, and it seems to have changed somewhat. As when it was normally but a simple star, you see, like, I can't really describe it, but you see what you twist the amulet around, you see it's almost as if it's a window to the infinite expanse of the astral sea, of the astral plane. Like, you basically look into the amulet, and where it would normally just be a sphere, you see, and you can turn, it's like a window, and you were looking into space itself. And also in the center of it is a singular bright star. With this, for but a temporary moment, shall help you control the chaos that flows within you. For whenever you feel the need on your travels, just speak the word, and you may, for a moment, harness the powers of a weaver of fate. Want to give it a go? She asked, a little curious. This is a state you can enter. By praying to the amulet, you can become, temporarily, a weaver of fate. Do you do it? Sure. As you speak, sure, you humble a small player, and you feel the light start to shine and surround you. Gadreel, you feel the light, it blinds you for a moment, and you cover your eyes for a moment, and then when you open your eyes, nothing seems to have happened yet. And then you look at your arms. They're clear. They're like the night sky, and you see where your knuckles would be, and the tips of your fingers are shining stars. And you see lights where your bones would normally be, connecting them as if they're constellations. You look to your hand, and then you look to your forearm, and you see another star connect to your elbow, and another straight line connecting to it, as if your entire body is a constellation. You look down, and you see that your robes seem to have changed for a bit. Your normal charlatan attire changes into a more of a starry cloak, as you see the night sky itself and the stars and infinite galaxies moving as you move. And you start to see yourself radiate with a glowing light, as you, Gadreel, and by extension, Shadow, have now unlocked your special item. You are granted Boragali's blessing. As long as you are attuned to Boragali's holy symbol, you may expend a use of your Tides of Chaos to enter a starry form, and for a minute, become a weaver of fate. Till we meet again, traveler. She says that, and as you once again hear the mechanisms on the observatory turning, for it is time for you to wake up. Your companions need you. Sav Althul is awakening. You have a sister to return to. She'll be happy to know that you seem to be doing well. She sees you float again back into the throne. I wish you luck, dear Weaver, for I am not capable of bending fate myself. I may happen to be able to lean it into your favor. Continue on. Thank you. And you say that, you hear the mechanisms turn again and start to lock. For whenever you are lost, just turn to the skies, and the stars shall guide you. And as she says that, you feel yourself start to basically fall asleep again. However, this time, you, Gadreel, wake up in the tavern. And that is where I will end this session of Den of the Serpent King. Thank you for playing. Holy shit. I finally got to pull that scene off. That was the... I mean, I've been waiting a long time to do that. Hey, I finally got to use gods. That was an awesome scene. Man, Yep. And yeah. And yes, for those asking, yes, I basically gave Shadow a sort of not as much, but it's not a reskin, but it's a variant of what normally a Circle of Stars Druid would get, because I thought it fits. I was resisting myself. And yeah, that, for now. I mean, yeah, also, yeah, you gain your powers from this night sky. And shooting stars. Well, I hope you... V, I'm crying. What the fuck are you actually? Well, I wanted to do that scene for a while. And yeah, I finally got to use... Yeah, I'm